So unlike normal matches, when you get an elimination, or you grant 50 health, missing.
Est-ce que bien essayé tout modificat?
So elimination is definitely going to pay off early game if you guys can stack up those materials.
Yep. Remember that you get a full elimination, not when you knock down the opponent. So if I knock a player, you're seeing this a lot more times. People try to finish that elimination, get the hell, go pick up the materials, maybe some extra loot. There's a look at the lobby screen.
You know, Ninja, I was laughing with you earlier. When players were warming up earlier today, because they got some warm-up games, and obviously, for many of them, it's their first time in a major LAN event. They brought up going through, and they were just sitting in Spawn Island like they were right now. I mean, look at the build battles happening on Spawn Island. They're all editing, they're all aiming. None of them are just sitting still. The nerves are they have average age in today's tournament 16 years old. Some of these guys are going to win with $1 million+ this weekend. 16. What would you expect? Why even ask that question?
Candy and energy. I didn't really.
Nothing really would change. Nothing changed. It's so much fun, man. Again, people going on into the venue, looking at these duos, looking at these contested areas. Right, Lake has been a very hot topic. You know, Aiden has been landing a long wildfires. You see, Mongo and Nitro. I've been hearing notes about Tilted Towers or Neo Tilted as it's now called, and where they're going to go. In your opinion, right now, it's like 6 games. You know how detrimental it can be to your mental state if you have one where you kind of drop right off Spawn and get taken out. What is your game plan? You go and you don't care how you land there, you just go play your game, shy away, what do you do?
I mean, that's they're practicing. They know that they're going to be contested. They know that they're not, if they're intelligent players, they're going to play exactly how they've practiced in the last 10 World Cup qualifying. They know exactly what they know. They're going to push. And they're not going to care. Now, me, honestly, I like to say that that's how I play. But dude, in a situation like this, I think that if I saw someone has a job, I definitely prefer to go somewhere else. But you have one bad game, getting over that, that's going to be a huge mental.
Jugar en vez de entrevistando a niña.
Thinking about the second and third game, random spots, and then if I think it like that,
I keep seeing you look down, you're like eagerly wanting to
talk about this map. We have what the first map is going to be in front of us, but again, guys, there's so many exciting things going on in the world of Fortnite right now. One of the new limited time modes that is actually going on. Prop we watched a little bit of it yesterday, but again, made by Straight.
Más un profano.
It's a fun little, high-speed game almost. Prop is the greatest thing that Fortnite has created from creative. It is an amazing control area. We're literally getting like creative, but also
Eso tiene que estar guapo. El profan.
Obviously, Arena, it's been talked about. This is the most played qualifier ever in history of gaming. 40 million down to top 200, to be exact, 178 because of the double qualified players.
Si empieza ya el torneo.
Like your head, just how insane these numbers are.
I think it's just important to show and let everyone know that just as it continues to change the game, these qualifiers online, it just allows so many of these kids to be here today because they've been able to play it from the comfort and safety of their home instead of traveling across the world just to qualify. So I think this is one of the first times we've seen something like this, qualifying like this. I'm just excited about these kids dominating the next freaking 4 hours, 6 hours. I'm ready to stay here all night.
I'm down to stay here all night. I think it's going to be reiterated as well. We can talk about the LAN events, right? You have so much competitive experience. You've been to so many across different games and genres. The one thing that stands out to me, though, it will never feel the exact same as it does just playing it.
Está jugando ahí a un videogame que no sé cuál es. Esto me parece la lobby. Que no estoy seguro.
We'll do what I always tell people when they're saying, hey, when you go to a tournament and invite, right, it's to do exactly what you do at home, right? You wear socks, and you use it at home. If you don't wear any socks at all, you wear sandals, you wear that. If you wear nothing but sweats and PJs in your game and practice, that's exactly what you should be wearing right now and you're competing. Don't try to change anything up. Drink what you normally drink before the game, water, energy, whatever the case may be, or you eat what you're going to eat. Do not change anything up. It's very important to get in that mental state of what you do and how you practice on the territory.
I think it's as far as like changing sleep schedule in the world is like literally take it like it normally is now. Again, we're talking about $30 million on the line for Fortnite World Cup finals across today and tomorrow, but there's already $3 million.
Joder, qué pasa Pedro Pecha, tío.
That happened yesterday.
Ah, ya, coño.
Let's take a look.
Considering I love creative mode. It's thriving, it's awesome. I love it.
Tyler, did you ever believe that you guys would secure the position?
Yeah, I always knew we had it in the bag. You know, we're the week 1 qualifiers, we're the most stacked. There was no competition. Just when the last one got done, I knew we had that in the bag. We got some good players here. I need that to clutch up and move this out.
You can tell he led to the finish. He said he needed 1 point. Just grab this point right down here. If he didn't do this, there it is. You realize that one jump on this group here, an extra $1 million is unreal.
If you want to practice the deadline, you need to do it strong. Go in blindly, try and change everything you do every time you trade.
Suzu, can you see yourself doing even more with creative and the success of today? Will you continue to go and play creative?
I think I would definitely say consistent with creative because I feel like there's a lot of potential in creative still, and yeah, definitely this is my thing.
What you guys plan on doing with that project?
I'll probably end up like getting most of the
He's 18, and he just
What are you gonna do with you?
What are you gonna do with your guys?
Ren. I think Ren. I'm gonna be responsible. I'm gonna save my money. I am gonna be responsible. I'm probably gonna invest most of it and try and perform on that.
Alright guys, congratulations again, absolutely outstanding job. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, and I cannot wait to see what the future of Creative Fortnite looks like.
The Creative World Cup Finals, so much fun yesterday. Again, congratulations to Scissors and his team. $1.3 million won. I'm going to address the elephant. It's not to jab in. You didn't win that, Tyler.
It's correct.
It's actually happened.
It's correct. No, we got 4th place, but you know, the crew that I picked out, man, Cal, Taco, Chaz, just a good bunch of kids, man. I mean, I think, and I also got to meet a lot of the creators, the ones who developed a lot of the maps, and just a lot of passion from these guys, man. And you know, I was really happy that I was able to, not even me, together as a unit, we pulled in, you know, 300 or 295 miles as a team. I mean, little whips, man. You know, just killing it, little ice creams. But that event was so incredible. And there's another thing that came out of nowhere again that Epic changed the game.
¿Por qué están asfaltando? ¿Por qué están asfaltando mi calle, tío? Madre mía. Un tractor que está asfaltando mi calle. Si queréis que no hable y no escuchar nada más que esto, decirlo, ¿sabes? Que no hay nadie, pero...
It's all fun and games here, obviously, with this weekend. Things going on outside of the fans, festivals, also the Battle Pass redemption. Everyone here has got tickets, has member tickets, so many things to look back on in these moments. A lot of people here with players, or the fans travel. There's much time in New York City, such a legendary, iconic place to have this major event. You see again the crowd continuing to fill in, just getting final things set up for the game. You can get it all launched, but trust me, we're all eagerly waiting to start as well. So many organizations represented throughout the weekend, and I have just received the word that we want. The game is ready to go. I'm ready. First pick, boy, man. Who's it gonna be, guys? All right, we just got to scream out your favorite duos right now. Who do you think will win today? I scream it, bang down over here. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the
ver, chavales.
Someone's gonna die. Someone's gonna be eliminated. Who's gonna be the first one? Yep. Don't want to be the first one.
Vale, ya esto empieza ya, ¿vale? Está guapo. Bueno, yo me callo y si comento algo más sin... eso. Ese pavo tiene eso, ¿verdad, tío? Han quedado como 4 personas, ¿no?
We just saw the first zone has been revealed. It is northern side zone, so anyone in the camera not safe. All safe. Keep an eye on this fight. 98 players remaining right now in this game. Now we mentioned the increased material part right now. So we're going to come up with these 20. The middle of the map here, Dusty Divot, and it looks like Lamb and Punisher go out very early in this first game to Tetra and
we're wasting a lot of material right now. These early game fights are so detrimental. You have to be very particular.
Ahí tenemos el mapa. Yo no sé cuál gente si tiene eso. Porque ahora lo pillaron y luego le viene otro y lo mata. Y ya está.
He gets both. That's 50 shield per limb, putting him at max HP, and now he can completely change how he takes his fight. It's not like the normal games where you're still stuck at 100 health and you might second guess what to do. You might play a little more passively. No, because of those early limbs, they now have
Se ha lagado ahí.
And now they're sitting pretty. Divot on themselves. They've got metal galore here as well as wood. The one material they really be lacking is going to be stone.
Yeah, definitely they're lacking stone. They can get a 500 metal, which is going to be their most valuable asset here, Laney and Dusty. What I'm interested to see is, they have no rotation items when you're looking over there, so hopefully they find something that's going to help them rotate later. There are no balls at all.
Oye, pues ves a montar aquí, loco. Y el chino.
Fight going up towards Fatal Fields and with how the materials there are, you gotta think these players down low who are already just on white HP are in a tough spot, and there it is. Scarlet and his duo, Bell, get the quick elimination onto Brush. That's gonna push back Brush's duo into Fatal Fields and try to hide for a brief moment.
Si era su compañero, digo yo.
Fatal Fields is an underrated landing spot.
I think we can get everything at Fatal Fields. We definitely get wood and brick very quickly.
Esta es la final de dúos. Vamos, prácticamente el Forest Killing Mix. ¿Por otra cosa?
It's going to be a double-edged sword because yes, this is by himself, but we've all experienced how he's easily hide in that brush there in the cornfield. He's lucky these top players and the fields know how to actually navigate the loop in the corn without breaking the corn. So I need to break the corn. Right? I'm not good enough to know, but there's a certain path you can go on. It's lucky actually be able to go back and pick up Brush's card. So this is key. Even fans, remember, you get brought back. You only have 100 HP and a common pistol. That will bring a lot of attention over. If you are Scarlet Bell,
Uy, la trampa que se la come. Está jodido ahí. Eso sí, entiendo que la gente lleva... Lo que decía, entiendo que la gente tiene como mala arma, ¿sabes? No tiene arma ni épica ni nada, ¿sabes? Ni tampoco legendaria.
When trying to go.
Zach definitely can interrupt this guy. He's two rockets circle the res, but it looks like he's just going to be going for reloads, taking his time. Might be dipping out. He's definitely staying aggressive, but he's going to get the revive off, and now he's 2-on-1 again.
Zexro staying confident, though. No moving right now, still at over 150 HP. The teammate has 30 health.
Y se lo voy a
And it's not going to
Vaya,
happen. And he's
vaya,
Zexro right there.
vaya
It goes right to his
vaya
head.
deletreo.
Solid damage done, but UA dropped down to 59 HP. But with that elimination,
Y pues llevamos como 5 minutos de partida, no quedan 22 personas, ¿sabes? Aquí la gente juega mucho al Forest Scrimmage. Bueno, es que esto es como el Forest Scrimmage, solamente que es una World Cup.
This is actually where a lot of very talented players with their aim do a lot of kills. It's actually my strategy. Try to get to those spots where you need you're going to be flying across the sky, you need a lot of slipstream, and just taking advantage of, you know, your front left.
A little bit too lucky. He did get the reboot. It fails. Back in play. Look at how slow this lobby is going, folks. 92 players left. A definite fan favorite here. Nate Hill and Fun of FaZe player currently set up.
Yo, ese va al aire, ese va al aire. ¿Os habéis dado cuenta? Ese va como lagado. Lo que yo creo que está mejor jugadores del mundo. Aunque luego en la final de solitario creo que es gente más buena. Ah, y ahí no hice esto, de transmitir esto, porque la verdad que el modo creativo me da un poco igual, ¿sabes? Aunque esté rubio y todo eso, me da igual. Que ahí tampoco se quiere mejor. Ahí es un minijuego y si eres bueno jugando al minijuego, pues vale, si no ya está. Pero aquí se ve que era mejor o peor. Aquí se ve mejor. Ya. Pero ya el punto.
Watching left wing and quick right now. It's so scrappy. It's not it's a weapon. Free grab everything you want here. Look at the beauty. A comment. Heaviest right to anyone. Yeah,
to Luke, they're not going to do normally. You got to have every single spot is definitely going to contest it. Or have talented players force around. You got to be constantly worried about getting sniped from the side. All it takes is 2 seconds to get caught off guard and get dinged twice. 160 health, just like that.
89 players left now in the lobby. That's Wiz and Cover H duo. You get cut down, 45 duos remaining. The second zone has just been revealed, but again, Storm Surge will begin after that. I absolutely think it's going to happen. That will be for 70+ players. So keep that in mind as this goes on. Players who haven't really done any damage will know that they're going to be at a point where their hands are going to be forced. They're going to have to put on a little bit of pressure. You're going to see the game pick up just a little bit here. There's a Snappy and Red Rush. Over in the next zone, they're more than happy to farm out this metal structure and claim it as their own.
They're actually very centralized as well.
Yep,
I mean, a really great strategy that you're going to see a lot of people with the use droppers weekend and is to just try to get in the dead center of the second zone and honestly just kind of pray that the circle is going to continue to rotate in favor. I mean, I'm still looking at a lot of these guys inventory. One guy just not in front of them. He's going to try to save the team. It's not going to happen. But there's usually a rotation item. I haven't seen a lot of shockwave grenades. I haven't seen a lot of shadow bombs. I don't see any launch pads in his inventory. It's going to be such a, like, the rotations lately are going to be nuts. People are going to get lasered out of the sky.
And let all by himself on 1 versus 2 as his teammate did go down. You see Harpy and Bolts. Still quite hard between the two of them. Over 140 HP for both of them. Harpy's still playing low ground.
Ahora es a la pierna alta, como en el punto más chico, queda más gente. Esto está guapo, ¿eh? Esto prácticamente es como el Pro Am, ¿sabes? El ponte. Realmente que el Pro Am no es que me da un bueno como ahora, ¿sabes? Más que nada porque ha pasado mucho más tiempo.
That they are going to need to hit some people, deal some damage, and that's actually the beauty of some teams, right? You don't necessarily only want people trying to move around one by one. praying for the circle hoops that you're gonna see some fights that are gonna be forced to break out because players need to get above that or they're gonna die. They're not gonna be able to make it.
Now moving towards the Dusty Divot Diner. You see clicks. I think it's kept on. Yeah, the very young duo from NA East, and you just said yourself, I didn't know you could farm this. You did that. This is the beauty of it, right? This is the top players in the world showing off the little things that they know that really no one else can pick up on. Many teams already stacking here.
Claro, es que entre dúo, lo cual está jodido.
Once they get max, they don't just stop there. They keep farming to have an excess for more if they need to expend a lot of materials quickly. On the bottom right of your screen, you see a fight going down in Salty Springs. A lot of grenades being thrown right there. That's going to be Serpent Height.
Easy spot. Yeah. You guys can look up the map that we're staring at. Every single team is now in the safe zone. Everyone's safe next circle is moving in. These guys do not know a heavy sniper will take out the metal wall, take out pretty much anything. So 1,500 damage.
Yes.
So if you have teammates who have double heavy snipers, they can see it through line and be able to take them out.
And that changes the game completely. Once you hear double heavy, you can no longer sit still ever. Or if you know where they're at, you have to make sure you have at least 2 walls of cover on that side to protect you from the inevitable double snipe. And when we say double snipe, it's as far as 1, 2, 3, shoot. And they both fire at the same time and catch you off guard.
It's actually zero time to react. One thing you guys have been talking about are the rotation items. You got 6 shadows for this guy and him Waller, so they're sitting pretty. I think these guys are in a great spot.
Absolutely. And you see the zone did just update towards the northern side of this current storm. Storm Surge is now in play, so players beginning to drop. 80 players in total in this game. They will rotate out of here. Hype and Serpent don't want to fight it. That's Jay, now quite weak. With Storm Surge beginning to take it, Quentin and Lanouf now having to push a fight as Storm Surge is affecting them as well. And you see it just kind of sliding down from the heavens, and there they go. Getting dropped by Storm Surge. Unfortunate for them, but again, not enough damage done.
La máquina era como un rayo, ¿no?
Storm Surge really does just force people into some pretty tricky situations, but again, man,
creo que en esta final Lanouf ya encuentra el nuevo sniper y ya sabe dónde está el punto. Te puede ir al punto y ya sabe
Was that reproduction down? Airwax and Necom are winners. Well, Airwax are back-to-back winners of the Pro-Am. Going down. Airwax double qualified as well. Tough first game for them as they do go out quite early on. 71 players left in this game. 38 duos. And it's a slow crawl as everyone begins to drop. Have you ever seen anything like this?
quedan sin una persona.
Where they didn't really chunk that much and they were more centralized.
Era todo el mundo campeando.
So really no one had to rotate that much and no one had to fight.
So now these circles are really just kind of moving around. They can't really pick them. I mean, they're getting these players who have great aims, and even people who are focusing on time, rotating the circle. So many people coming from the south right now. And just
guys are in top position with solid aim. Maybe we're going to touch it right now. Already getting expanding the space bar, trying to make it difficult as possible to make it. Look at Marty.
Where's he going to land? Look at all of these people who are already boxed out, they're already creating these tunnels, more shots coming down. He's going to be able to make 8 grenades. So that could be, I mean, get in position where some players already focused on the outside, he might be able to clean up those kills too. Yep, that's right there. They boxed up in time. Did take some shield damage, but thankfully they have some minis to replenish that.
Just a few brief moments as there's a tip say. Now he's got a teammate right next to his well medkit. So it's going to pop that to every little bit of HP matters. Save the campfire for the late game appears. Now they all know in the elimination feed right there. Here's a look at Mongo earlier. Who's Nitro. They're set up early in the zone. 68 players left.
Love watching this guy play, man. Serious. I mean, here's check this out. Inventory only got 2 guns right now. Inventory has combat options. He has no spray guns. Alright, spray guns are, hooking up to a SMG, tactical rifle, star, anything like that. You've got to have that gun pretty quickly to kill players, hit players, very difficult. And then two slurs. 5 clutch flash.
They already have to start kicking. This is insane.
Super close to the zone. Don't have to move too far.
Yep, and then material-wise, look at that. 135 total builds. They're in a fantastic position to make some noise in game number 1. We'll definitely keep up to date with them. This is slowly inching towards where it begins to shut down. ninja, but with so many slipstreams still available in this current zone, a lot of players are going to use that to rotate on in freely without using launch pads or the shadow bombs. There's your full map right there. The eastern side of the zone. None of these players are really going to play. They're going to have to inch a little bit more towards Loot Lake if they want to be safe.
Some of the best, I mean, these are the best players in the world. Look how close they are to winning these. I'm so excited when they actually have to force into these fights. Storm is going to start pushing them. I'm sorry, I just can't.
Yo, y eso.
Man, these players are so good.
Este mundo metido en caseta.
Like stings, right? To force one one-on-ones and try to keep them as they're rotating away and trying to build one-on-ones to dodge the stings.
You see the stakes right now. We got Monroe gets immediately into it. CJ with the lobby. We get the focus right there. This is still alive.
With good rotation, one
Definitely has a bunch to do. The next Storm Surge has to get the pick on in. 12 damage below. We'll have to get shots down range. The zone pushing as well. Metro's goal. Straight players have to push the zone. They have one way they can go. They have to push right out. Metro knows that. Now begins the fire. Dubs just below as well. One of the players who's qualified multiple times.
great rotation. Two balls still in the pass. Here's the thing, just mentioned all these players are going to be rotating in. These force rotating in. Everyone knows it.
Very little ammo, but these are the last nut assault rifle shots. In Dub's inventory, it is getting scrappy, folks. And there's a split. Still only 80 combined between the two. They really only have about 150 shots to work with. The Dub's still pushing 61 players left. Reminder, folks, this is game number 1 of 6 today in the duo competition. Dubs does go down. The player got that back wall and wasn't quite ready for it. Mega Transit that back down, trying to create speed. He's going to go out. He's got a sword surge up. Trying to get that over. Still below. He's going to be up. Half-time.
Ripping apart that slurp is barely keeping him alive. Hitting for 25 damage every time he finds a ticket.
There it is again, dropping on in. Some big damage right there, still below. As players continue to drop all around, but Mega doing a solid job of keeping himself alive right now. Surge. Fantastic composure against one of the young players on the stage. Looking to try to secure world champion. No more Dubs. The duo.
Still finally above, and guess what? The most important thing to realize, guys, look at that rotation. He has an incredible kick. Not only made it to late game, but he used something. Long range ankle training. And all the guys rotated down into the storm, massive amounts of distance to be covered. This is insane. This is players left. And this is where things are about to get serious, guys. Thomas drops his hammer right there for his teammate. You see Thomas, that epic infantry rifle, one of your favorite weapons, and what is so good about that assault rifle?
It 100% rewards pinpoint accurate players, right? There's no looking at that.
Your marker, your aim, right on their head, boom, you're gonna get that headshot. You're gonna get 8 points of damage. And just now, the upgrade reverse to legendary epic had 10 shots instead of 8. So I mean, it can really catch players off guard, and that's exactly what you're going to need when you're playing against these top players who will literally build and protect themselves when they get shots.
There are 45 players left in this very small zone. We are now on our 6th storm. It's about to begin the move, and players will frantically have to go across the map. State and staff right now discuss exactly what they should drop, look at their map, exactly where they have to go. We already got people using shot, but it's got to get very far rotating for the second movement circle. This is actually going to move very quickly. These people are going to potentially get stuck on the launch pad. There's some freaking building. It's getting nuts. And who's going to try to take the high ground? Because after this first circle goes, this is what people start to learn how to use the high ground. We know high ground is everything in competitive Fortnite late game. Everyone frantically moving away from the common enemy of everyone, which is that fourth circle. Macwood taking zone damage. Danger as well. King slowly bouncing out forward with the shout bomb. It does land. Yes, but they're taking no storm damage.
right on the edge of the zone right now. We'll just stay boxed up for a moment. And now there's 36 players remaining, stopping the elimination feed. Arthur now goes down as well as into the elimination feed to the top left to keep track of your favorite players. So much is going on. This is what tunneling is. And your players mentioned tunneling. This is it right here. You win the zone, you tunnel your way, give yourself cover, but not a lot of materials left. Only 20 builds, and this zone is stacked. But look who's on the high ground. It's Mr. Savage and Benji Fishing. That would be your 2 picks, so good for you. All right,
Madre mía. No quiero cuando subir el punto entero. ¿Qué van a hacer? Porque ahora mucha gente va a morir más que nada por el punto. Yo como entré ahora un instrumento.
Mr. Savage just blows up. It beats the player out of the air. It's all Benji Fishing and Mr. Savage in the elimination feed right now. 24 players left in this one. But 20 duels. There's almost no duels remaining. This is not what's going to happen, man. Mr. Savage is down. It's up to Benji.
And this is Benji's been in this position before. We know he can handle it. Nitro's still in the game as well. I just saw him. He looks incredibly healthy. Now taking some storm damage. Benji's going to try to look at the trigger.
Dios.
That's it. That's all he has.
He's got 10 total builds. 10 total builds.
Quedan 15 personas.
Now into our top 8. That's it. It's out now.
6 personas.
Now on the high ground. One of the only duo left. This has a Zay and Zap win. Brandon all over it. Mitro, Monroe's duo. Was all by himself very early on. Still alive as the Storm now getting beat. Can the North American duo of Zay and Zap close this out? Raining down fire from up top. You can see the frantic build coming in. Benji down. Mega, Mitro, you throw on the low ground.
Aquí es quiero montar.
Zay and Zap just sitting pretty. Mitro's got the double. Finally trying to get it done. Not enough. Zay and Zap, 2 versus 1.
Quédate. Buen chaval. Es súper épico. Y así va a estar el punto. A ver, por aquí.
And there's no shot in the end. The veteran players are Zay and Zap.
Bueno, pues ahora ven. Yo dejo esto puesto, si queréis verlo. Donde que va a estar sin comentar, ¿sabes? Mejor durante una hora o así.
Brilliant performance. You know that their game plan is always last as long as possible. But the fact that they made it through those storm surges, even with them not getting very aggressive, they had 0 limits down to those final few moments. Mr. Savage and Benji, we have to talk about them for a second as well. The European young duo, they were on the high ground, looking good, but so many players started to see them the shot grenades as well, and they had no healing left.
It's unfortunate, man, when you have a group full of these players who are literally the best in the world. They know exactly how to win, right? So if they don't have the high ground, I know that whenever there is a moment, the big have the high ground. I think that's what happens. Stop and knock like high ground. Yep. You have to feel like they now get there and that high ground. It's over.
What a sigh of relief. Incredible first game.
And we're only just getting
started. Remember, 6 games being played today in the duo competition, which $50 million awarded. Tomorrow we do it all over again, except with solos. So you want to stay glued to the stream. Here for the Fortnite Cup Finals live from New York City. Use the hashtag Fortnite Cup. Get involved in the conversation. Send Ninja and I thoughts after game number 1. Who surprised you? What are you looking forward to in games 6? For me, other things I noticed, man, you've got to be on your A game. When it comes down to taking note of very long storm surges. Those were longer storm surges that have lasted than I've ever seen before.
Never seen a storm surge. affect the game so much. Yep. Because here we are having 80 people left after the circle. And these guys, they're not going to let you hit them. You know what I mean? And if you want to put shots on these guys, it's going to be when they're flying or rotating, which you also expose yourself to the sniper shot, you know. High risk, high reward, man, right? Let's see how these guys change. I wonder if the guys who did get hurt a lot by the Storm Surge, are they going to make changes in the second round? Are they going to be a little bit more aggressive and trying to deal some damage as they rotate? That's what I want to know.
That's a great way to think of it. I know there's so many people that want to give their thoughts on these games, but over at Unreal Island, we've got our very own Sundown and his thoughts on Game 1.
Thank you so much, Courage and Ninja. In the first match of the duos competition is over, and the Victor Royale's experience wins out. We talked about Energy Zate and Grow Sap and how they've been playing so long together, and that endgame was a prime example of textbook Zate and Sap. We're going to re-roll it one more time, and we're going to break down kind of how they're able to keep the control. Now, pay attention right away. You can see on the backside, Sap has one angle while Zate is going forward, and they're moving back over the targets they've already established, but the angles they take make sure they're covering everything. They hear the shots below, they're putting the fire down towards them, and Scarlet is able to pick up Mitro, but doesn't have enough to get out. Zate and Sap, 5 eliminations, Victory Royale, 15 points, showing that their competitive experience, their experience on stage and at major LAN events is winning out right now. They say nerves, what nerves? We might as well be playing at home on our own stations because they are just that good. Match 1 is over. Time to get back over the stage for match 2. Ninja and Courage, take it away.
Thank you very much, Sundown. Great stuff as always there from Unreal Island outside of the venue, enjoying the event themselves. But again, game number 1 in the books. Obviously, so many updates to see exactly where we stacked up. In the end, those final moments can be so hectic. So before we hop into game 2, we will have a standing update for you all at home. Who do you think's up top of it right now? Well, guess what? It's Sap and Zate, but
And incredibly much solo moves and plays. Both predictions. And they're still up there. Guess what? Imagine when they're healthy. When they actually get some good rotation items, I'd love to see how they're going to play in the late game.
Placement points so key. You had a great job playing out intro at the end. Not only does he stay alive, not only does he perfectly use his materials and his expensive items, but he finds 5 more wins, putting his team from probably an abysmal game 1 to top 3 in our leaderboards. Again, here are your standings from game number 1. Dubs and Mega, they want to make it through as well, and that's because Mega stayed alive too.
Incredibly talented, man. So I'm looking forward to seeing what Adrian can do. Sean really step it up in this next game. Game 2's about to get on its way, man. Are you ready?
I am ready. Ladies and gentlemen, in this sold out arena, are you guys ready for game number 2? Oh yeah, they are. Oh yeah, they are. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Again, I'm just going to keep saying that the most heard of any competition, but definitely Fortnite for me, is the second you jump out of it.
Yep.
Right, once you hit the ground, once the players hit the ground, they're going to definitely have hopefully less nerves, going to get back into the flow, back in the farming mentality. And man, I'm looking at these llamas on the screen. I'm just hoping that they find there's nothing greater than finding the new upgraded llamas at 350 max.
Dude, they're perfect. And they're everywhere. And look, can we look at the map? Look at the north side. We've got 50 llamas in a very small area. And many players have gotten better at spotting them from very, very far away.
I mean, the one thing I tell, I'm telling my teammate Malachi, I was like, listen, man, sometimes you just actually have to tell yourself, hey, we should probably look for llamas as we're flying in, because, you know, usually you're looking for players who's going to be landing next to you, but if you actually keep an eye out for that adorable pink, purple, and blue llama, there's one. I mean, look, you're just going to get rewarded with shield, rotation, there's shadow bombs from campfires, minis. I mean, these are incredibly valuable.
And remember, materials get capped at 500 of each type. So when you get 350, it's done its job for you. You can spend much less time looting and, farming, and much more time looting. And look at Zate perfectly using the Shadow Bomb Ninja. For players at home who are wondering how he just used it for way more than the 6 seconds it actually lets you use it for, explain a little bit of staying on the side of the map.
Yeah, all you have to do is just continue that jump animation. That's going going to trigger the double jump, and as long as you don't touch any solid ground, you're going to be able to continue to double bounce back and forth, man. It's an incredible use of the Shadow Mountain. You're probably going to see a lot of players do something like that in the late game off of other people's builds, and it's just way more difficult to do that off the mountain anyway.
For sure, as we now take a look. That storm is far back that, and this storm is very far. Great break to bring up there. We can see on our side, the zone right now basically gets cut off at Dusty Divot and Neo Tilted, and the rest of the north side of the map are in play. So everyone near the middle and south side will have to move, and you see in the elimination feed very early on, Element does get cut down. So a tough start for the duo from 100 Thieves right there, as you've got to wonder if Arkham's still alive. Either way, though, Daedra and M11Z.
Looks like they have players
down in Blue Lake, Lucky Landing, they do have a duo nearby.
Looks like they're trying to obviously back away, want to continue to farm up. Lucky Landing
is not really a four-person landing.
When two people, more than two people land here, one of them's going to be leaving a little bit handicapped. Yuang in the fight right now will actually all the damage that he will take from now on will be permanent unless he gets an elimination and gets
look at how many of these stick grenades are right now. Scram and Mexi have lost so much HP off the start of the turn. This is getting ticks. The spray does come up through third party though, beginning to shoot down on the Yuang. So another player turning their attention towards this fight at Snobby, but KBB does go down. It's now Yuang all by himself and no materials left. Ninja hitting the wall. They're really in this position of being Yuang knows that. Trying to fall back to his teammates to make the maybe sneak or revive, but I just don't see players really are kind of hesitant. There is a third party now. They don't have a lot of shield. He's going to get a double and a revive on KBB.
And there were some delicious shotgun grenades that just slid down the ramp.
Yuang takes them down. The 4 builds left, I believe there was some help. The shots that came in off that team getting nearby, which weakened them at first. Yuang gets the clean up on the last one right there. What a swing for the duo. Shot does come in on the Keys though, as another fight going down just outside the desert side of the map. Keys and Slacks up against 2.
Running out of materials already, and guess what? These guys are at the farthest of the storm. Yep. So this is not, they can't afford this fight. Right? The longer this takes, they're not going to be able to get materials. They're going to be able to fight right now. They're going to need to look to make up for it.
That was actually the knock on Falcon Punisher went down early last game as well, and it looks like Landjob just suffered the same fate here.
Upgraded combat shock, I know he's going to take that. Punisher trying to make some plays here. Still now it's a 2-on-1 situation. Just to play the damage advantage. And again, about to start moving, so they're going to have to close sooner rather than later.
No ammunition. Very good. No shield. Disaster, and Punisher goes down, and there's the frustration in the player camera right there. Slacks and Keys, 2 quick eliminations. But you mentioned you can't afford to do that. It takes so much time in that fight. They've got to go back still. Now Neo Tilted and Skeptic. In a fight.
Stop the shield. Doesn't necessarily change the video. Unbelievable. Incredible backslacker goes down, and now
you guys in fights like this, you always want to do exactly what he's doing right now. Branch out, continue to build these little one-by-one pyramids, try to convince your opponents of where you actually are healing up.
Skeptic has 8 builds left.
They're trying to stay alive right now. They do have the number advantage. Skeptic has time to pop 1 mini, and it looks like they're going to go for it right now. They made the conscious decision to try to build out, but no. They back up for a moment. Finally get the shot. Yep. Doctor picked up. Grenades down as well. They want to go to the second elimination.
We take it.
Oh my God! Did he just take the L in real life? Homie, this dude's gonna come over.
Sticks to the 22 health on Campfire now.
He's on my party. And puts on the 10 down. No. Hits the wall. Baby. I'm not sure which one to this best. Meet Joe and full HP. And then Storm roll through.
Wow, incredible. Let's look at that pitch. Gold star. Gold combat. Heavy sniper taking opponent's wall.
There's no shot right there. Skeptic. You saw, hey, putting on a show. I love it. The man gets YouTube for a reason. But then also, a fantastic player. Your speaks moving too soon. And now, on your screen, just not one. Has a position elimination. So still, no HP if he can get the full. There it is. Now it's 2 versus 1. And then Sean, King Sean is no ninja. There's absolutely no help. A little bit of shield, hopefully it doesn't come here.
But it doesn't really too long. They don't know
how weak this guy is right now, but if he has there's a double. Shot before white. Plays no shield left. They're going to try to first shot. They're not so big. They're both not hit.
They're going for it. They're saying, no, throw the trap down. The jump out to the side, and now they're on shield materials. The stats so far in this game, Aiden has done 434 damage, has taken 312. Here's back up to Mel. I know Aiden is a proud favorite here. Every time the camera goes off, it's a big cheer. This is sold out arena.
Those guys got the bounce out there, right? Forcing everyone out of the northeast side of the map. Also, guess what? Every single one of those found.
Yep.
All 5 of them found. So we have probably high experience players right now. Oh my God,
Vale, ya he vuelto. Sí, la merendad.
If you can sit outside and wait for players to move into the slipstream, you might be able to do a lot of damage. And remember, you might think, oh, well, there's no way to win that elimination. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying 3 damage for Storms. And that comes into play because it is going to happen very, very soon here. We're about a minute away.
But there's 84 players left.
Yep. It's a testament to our backstage. Great stuff to them. Does take a bit of damage right there. Chug splashes in mid-jump. Chug splashes came into this game, and you can't get competitive by score. Are they the best team in I think that, there's a lot of items that can happen where not everyone is all unanimous about it, right? Some people do not like it. But let me tell you something about these players. I don't think I've ever seen more positive reaction from an item yet than with Chug Splash. I mean, not the positivity on it. Absolutely. I woke up to delightful posts. Delightful posts.
Those guys don't know what they are. Each one splash. They come back to stack up 6, 20 health, whatever.
And they're instantly thrown down, and they can heal you and your teammates around you as well. If you really want to be a troll, your enemies, here are all being shown in the zone, and you talked about this inventory. I'm going to come out and say it right now. There is no way someone in this lobby has a better inventory than what Marco has right now. And when you come into this, they were already in your top 3. So they're in a position right now where they have a top-off performance right here. With only 16 played after the first 2, they can be your leaders.
They were only 2 points away from the first. Yep, they didn't even win the game. And Marco went down early before Fortnite.Wordl. So, another fight with Quentin and his squad. Sean trying to take some off here. And he's out of materials inside the areas. So he can't even spray right now. He was spraying right now, and that's not the top players are actually
They're trying to attack that motivate Aiden, but Aiden is not going for it. This is the veteran trying to cover his back. Players making the spray on. Sticks on dropping in there. What a layman. Shots in.
hits the shield all the way to the third. And grab the match. 365 pounds now. He was on more than that. He's got stinks. Look at the stinks. Look at how good they are. And Darnold, they can be both Sean and Aiden. They got the height of exactly what they split up. Trying to take one. Get pushed by first.
Reaction from Aiden, but this looks like it could spell disaster for the duo. Damage down to 639. He does go down quick. Now
it's on Sean. Only 2 HP. Got him. It looks like Stacey is way more healthy. And obviously, there's 3 of them players.
He has to push. That's it. He has to push. He has 52 health. The zone is right at his back. He's gotta go. Don't even worry about storm surge there. 400 pace as well.
Low materials, low health, and being forced to push.
Every time you watch Aiden, everybody's playing, they are always the most aggressive, it appears. You remember that famous moment, for me, the arguably one of the most famous moments in Fortnite competitive history was the Nick Williams and Aiden duo, where they made a big bonus about a year ago, and a crowd popped off. Well, they're always scrappy getting eliminations. Here, the stat popped up for a second. Aiden and Sean had done 680 damage in the game. The average in the lobby was 80. They were 600 above. In this lobby already, which was like that much. There's a higher chance of you going down. Speaking of potential fights, here's Lucky and Rush, who we saw earlier on in the last game, Fatal Wheels struggled to stay alive. Now another tough spot as they're low on shield, low on health.
Decent rotation, not two shadows on launch pad. Again, I always want to keep trying that. You guys have
another zone. Hopefully get to play.
Yeah, I said with Aiden, we mentioned arguably the change color play, right? Are we going to get anything different? Guess what? I'm pretty sure we can say that Aiden squad is not going to be incredibly aggressive, putting the game on them, and unfortunately there's too many players to take advantage of.
And that was the top 5 leading into this game. You see it updated again right there on your screen where the leaderboard is at the moment. Staying alive in race. Holding this pyramid, and for people at home who might not know, he's kind of exposed right there. He's easy to build. Fortnite.
In the storm, taking damage, a lot of damage, still rotating, Thomas. Gonna have to make plays. And they're really actually got knocked. 66 players remain, and this storm is kind of moving a little bit. But once you have a high ground mountain play, you know where you're going to go north.
There's really high ground mountains in play. And really mixes it up. A drone ship that people can run on top of it. Those are brilliant to use.
Oh, absolutely. If you guys can get up on top of those, guess what? You have ultimate high ground mountain without having to place anything. It's incredible. You can't get sniped incredibly different players that are up there. It's important to know that after the fifth circle closes in, those airbags will stop working. So you don't have any rotation to get that live. That's a massive yikes. So you have to pray that someone launch that down here somehow. And go for it.
Yeah, risk it all. Most of these teams will mess that up now. Talk about a game one winners and teams that win the Victory Royale just get 10 placement points, the max you get for placement in these games. It was a safe and staff, and they're currently set up in the zone for the moment.
And they just get this as well. They're
close enough for sure.
They got a little bit of like a 4-shot wave phase.
And they'll be all right. They'll be all right.
They have to rotate the cars. Look at all these stack players on this side of the line right now. All going to have to move very soon. I was playing with Mick the other day, and he was using a lot of touch flashes
in this fight, this is game 2 of 6 day. 60 players represent 35 duos. You see Mark and Falcon take the shockwave and try to fly across the map together. As the frantic rotation begins to move on in, or surge begin to come to play.
Once these circles start running so small, what do you think they can play? Rotated right away once the building is far out, or to wait until the last?
For me, it completely comes down to what you have. Is it where you are at? If I'm not in a position where I know I need to make round up on leaderboards, I want to rotate early and try to get straight back at the opponents to get free eliminations. Get this on you. You begin to build up and get that height.
Again, down rotation, have them rotating the wrong way, have them play late and some of them at near you. That would be path advantage.
Definitely a very delicious mode. Anything with a heavy sniper and a blue SMG in combat.
And remember, he started the game stopping short of that clutch. When KD did go down, so there's still this combat
where he clutches.
Yes, he does. All materials to get him around for it. Builds this one.
See the marking right now. I think they haven't done a second combo.
They've got the tools, the key to open all the doors, as I put it, and this zone ninja, it just moved over a mountain. It just moved off the side of the mountain, so high ground will be played, but at the same time, ninja have the low ground system. It's not a bad position for low players. Here's the non-green neutral. Remember, Monzo did go down early on in the last game. He got back up because he's burning materials very quickly. There are above. His storm surge in the good moment, and they are on fire.
Always see them doing it. They always split half.
Away, making sure he's got that. That shadow bomb is the spray coming in the wall. Big bomb is hit as well. Everyone was swinging away on the outside. They got the beacon firing too. The lobby is getting quick into our zone. The storm is closing in. Everybody in the same zone right now.
But if it's in towards the car, this is insane. What players still remain, by the way, in a circle this small? They're just trying to get as many as possible. People are rotating in.
Feature on the bottom right screen. That thing has 631 bullets. This is right now with Marvel in a fight. Gets one player in, but does have to back up.
Give it one kill from him. He needs his shot.
Going to be eliminated down as well.
The elimination feed doesn't like early on. Elevate did go down there. Do they do it? You told them the launch pad there and so many materials. This is game-changing. Got the builds to go for it if they want. They're going to play.
A gold combat's not going to him.
See, that's one of those risk-reward plays that can help set them up for 2 victory royales in a row.
Listen, we're from anywhere here to play. Take it out, you know they take them out, but they take their loot.
Yeah, for sure. They're still above. This is still rotating.
They both each have launchpad, both have 2 shots.
There it goes. He didn't get it, though. They're trying to get it at the same time.
Gonna be flying. This is another battle. 167 damage.
Right now.
What's the play?
He might have used his own. Yeah, that actually works out. He did something. He takes it down. Right now, many think it's impossible to win back-to-back games in the stat lobby.
Zay taken down as well. Snappy still with the high ground. Zex and Vinny. TSN crew looking good. And they're taking it. They stick high. Snappy gave it to him.
Almost got the high ground. Great use of the shockwave as well. Vinny as well as Zexro on the fight for the moment. 5 eliminations so far. They are putting their names in the hat for potential victory royale.
This game go down, right? They want those wins.
4 right now with eliminations back to back. 4 players left in this one. Zexro and Vinny spraying from the high ground. It's a 2 versus 1. The player right on the inside. There's a shot right in the air. And he's going to drop off down the height for the moment. The spray coming out of it. It's not enough. Zexro and Vinny.
Game 2. With style. Both alive. You'll like to see it.
The victory royale and 7 eliminations. Look at that. Vinny's high and Zexro looks like he was sitting back and starting on the
It's pretty expected at this point. God, 2 out of the teams have taken game 1 and game 2, and honestly, I think that we can all say that the teams hyped up the most have been Mongo and Nitro. They've also been performing well. They still have so many points in eliminations. Yep. Oh, what a great shot that's had. They're playing with jumping and shotting at the same time.
Vinny pop off, man. He loves the pop off. So, like, Zexro's about to start cranking on you. Football dancing with the movie.
Literally, this should have been in this game. That's what focus is. It's such a great stuff, though. That's a top teammate, man. Great synergy.
What a start to today's competition. The energy in here is insane. I'm looking around. There are thousands and thousands of people filling up the Arthur Ashe Stadium live from New York City. Again, my name is Jack Courage. Joined by Tyler Ninja Lemons for what is the first ever Fortnite World Cup Finals. $30 million on the line this weekend. Millions will be tuning out from across the world. There's so many ways to watch, and we're just 1/3 of the way done with today's action, and it's already fantastic.
Don't want to here all night. These games are incredible. Just listen, you guys want to be here, right? You guys got to be eating. Take notes. Watch these players. Watch how they play. Watch the fights that they take the way they're taking. See, that's everything.
Guess what? Game number 2 ended in style. The North American duo of Vinny and Zexro taking it. They're on the floor. None other than Fisher.
Thank you so much, Courage. I appreciate that. It is showing up and taking care of business. Games 1 and 2, Vinny and Zexro with a fantastic end. Both together, which is an incredible thing, right? Walk me through the just in-game for you guys.
So the com's kind of hectic, is all the news, but we're just really good at playing together. Like, we're the longest duo that have played together, so yeah, just know that.
Great. Fantastic work, guys. Back to you, Ninja and Courage.
Thank you so much, Jordan. The duo of Vinny and Zexro. You know, they've always been known to be so aggressive. From all the times you've seen them in these competitive tournaments. Although there might be some younger players that definitely been around the block here competitive.
Again, you can see them, just like a lot of other talent here, always at the top of the duo qualifiers. Every single one. Even though they're already qualified, they continue to keep playing, practicing. Guess what? They took game number 2. You gotta be pumped right now. Once you win one of these games, you can't let up, though. Again, and that's why I love that energy. Zach is immediately just, I felt like he was just talking about, what are we gonna do next? Hey, man, good job, we won that. Let's do it again, right? How are we gonna change? Maybe even better somehow, get more wins in game 3.
No, for sure. And they know that. They're not gonna take the foot off the gas pedal. Folks, we have our standings after game number 2. Where are things playing out? It is still Zay and Sap at the top. Dubs and Mega at 18 points in second. Zexro and Vinny with that performance go from 0 points up to 17, Ninja. And that is the beauty of how this plays out now. Anyone can have a pop-off game and come right back. Mongo and Nitro still in your top 5, as well as Serpent Kite, Garrosh, Spider, Forward, and Tunks, Snappy, and Red Rush all there. While Zay and Sap have a nice little lead right now, nobody is safe from the rest of the slot. I'll tell you that right now.
Take a look at the points. You got 11 points right back in Mr. Savage. They fell out of the top 10. But look at that. Storm and Epic Will, 12 points. Days, and then once each, 12 points. All they need is 200 points. 2 extra eliminations right there. And boom, they'll move up 6 places. You know what I mean? So it's still anyone's game. All right? 2 pop-off games, 1 pop-off game, boom, you're already in the top 5.
Remember, you get 50th place or 11th place. From that whole time in between, you win $100,000 as a duo. But if you go from 10th up up to first. It jumps all the way to 3 million. So everyone, eyes on that top prize. We are just 1/3 of the way through the action today, but I know we've had a lot of fun up here, Ninja. What an absolute blast. Ladies and gentlemen, can we give a round of applause to Ninja for hopping in for some guest casting? What a great job. Always a pleasure to be here. That's going to do it for us for now up here on the caster desk, but I know Zeke is down on the floor. What's supposed to do?
Thank you guys so much, man. What an awesome first two set of games from Sat and Say locking down the lobby to Zetro and Vinny just coming in super clutch. And of course, guys, you can hear we got to see Ninja. He got to go ahead and commentate some games. So what I want to know from you is, have you guys had a good time? Have you enjoyed it? If so, let's just let me hear it. Everyone that loves Fortnite. It's all about bringing people together. And I like to say Fortnite fan. That's my thing. That's what I do. And you know, there's actually a lot of people from around the world that come here to compete, to watch, to be part of all of this. And I thought, what better way to give back to you guys than to teach you how to say Fortnite from all around the world. So in just a moment, we're going to take a look at the video, and I can't wait because this is actually the first time I'm seeing this. A lot of work went into making this happen. So I can't wait for us to watch this together. Let's take a look.
What's up, Fortnite fans? What's up, Fortnite fans? Hey, it's on Fortnite fans. What's up, Fortnite fans?
Was geht? Fortnite Wordl.
What's up, Fortnite fans?
What's up, Fortnite fans? Are you coming to vlog? Someone text me. What's up, Fortnite fans?
What's up, Fortnite fans? What's up, Fortnite fans?
What's up, Fortnite fan? You got ready for tonight?
What's up, Fortnite fans?
Get out, Fortnite fan.
What's up, Fortnite fans?
Good day, Fortnite fan.
Terry off, Fortnite fan. What up, boy?
That was even better than I thought it would be. Just embrace the need as a collective.
Get used to it. We're here to stay. Now, guys, you know, there's a few more things I want to take a look at before we hop back into the next game. One of the things to kind of do if you're here or if you're at home, you've been watching, Ninja actually had a pretty dope hoodie, a World Cup kind of exclusive hoodie. Would you like one of those things? Would you like one of the crazy World Cup shirts that we have? You can totally get your hands on one. Head on over, retailroad.com, get yourself a nice shirt. We've got some hoodies, we've got hats, we've even got the little drone that's the battle bus. It looks amazing. The top balloon is actually the drone, so you've got the bus that's literally flying around. You best believe I'm going to pick one up and mess around with my family. They're not ready for it. But there you go, there's some on the street. Also, that Drift shirt, by far, my favorite piece of merchandise ever. Those of you that really know me, you know I love Drift. He's easily my favorite character. But just some cool things, if you're looking to get some World Cup exclusive thing, go ahead and take a look. Now, for those of you who have also been watching kind of all 10-week qualifiers long, you know we love Golden Boy. And there's actually one thing specifically he was kind of telling people as we were going through interviews. And that was, hey, when we get to New York, you're going to be in my hometown, let's catch up and get a slice of pizza. Now, I know you're thinking, wait a minute, Zeke, what about, like, everyone else? Why is this Golden Boy? Well, he's a Golden Boy, he's selfish, and he wanted the pizza off for himself. Get called out, that's right, now the world knows. But a few of those players actually took us up on the offer, they went out for some pizza, they had a night on the town, so let's take a look together and check this out.
New York City. We've got the Statue of Liberty, Central Park, the Empire State Building, and the first ever Fortnite World Cup. I couldn't be more excited about the greatest Fortnite players from around the world coming to my hometown to duke it out. But before the action started, I took World Cup qualifying players Aiden and Chinkin out to show them the Big Apple, starting with PC Gaming Cafe, Waypoint.
What's up, boys? Welcome to Waypoint. Good to see you. Good to meet you. All right, fellas, let's go and grab a drink. Let's go. All right, gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me here in my hometown, New York City. Thoughts on it so far? Chinkin, we'll start with you.
A lot of people.
And a lot of people. I'm sorry, but also, welcome to New York. That's kind of the way it is out here. Where are you from in Austin? And the population, I think it was like 40,000 people in the train that we were on the way here. Yeah, so now I want to talk about the competition at hand because obviously this is going to be the biggest opportunity, I would imagine, of your lives. You're going to be playing in front of a massive crowd. Is there a way, as a player, that you prepare for that?
I don't think like there's a way to like prepare for it.
Yeah.
But try to like calm down, not get like nervous, not get shaky and stuff.
Yeah.
And then we should be good. Like,
Still crazy having like a live crowd.
Yeah.
I try not to take tournaments like too seriously. If I play relaxed, I feel like I do better. I remember when everyone's like, this guy looks like he's just chilling on his couch at home, the casters, and it was like, I was just relaxed, you know? I feel like I played better.
Okay, so gentlemen, we're going to be heading off to some different sites around the city. We're going to go to Washington Square Park, so let's go and check out. Alright, so now here we are in Washington Square Park, gentlemen. And I love the fact that we've conveniently set this up. I don't know what these pieces would symbolize. I'm not too sure. Is it like king or queen? While we have this here to talk about competition, you guys are potentially going to be facing off against each other. Have you thought about that now?
I just don't want to see the LTs by like.
I've watched them play a little bit, him and Stompy. They're very like, I've seen them play Edgar before. It's pretty scary. So if you have chemistry where you can play without even talking, you guys know what you're gonna do. That's like team like that. So
Well, you guys are going to experience this weekend. This is the first Fortnite World Cup. You're going to be playing for millions of dollars, essentially. Has that even set with you guys yet?
even if it's not me, I'm thinking there's gonna be millionaires after this tournament. There's gonna be millionaires.
Life-changing money.
I try not to be, I'm not like greedy about it or anything. It's really nice to see like people that nobody know about and they can just blow up off of this.
All right, I'm going to dive more into that, but I think it's time to get a slice of pizza. We'll get some pizza.
To give everyone pizza. Yeah, I'm gonna show up with 2 giant boxes of pizza. Say hello, Paula. Say hello.
I kept telling people, hey, I want to get a slice of pizza with you know, all the players, and they all ignored me, you know? So thank you guys so much for coming out. I really appreciate it. Obviously, this has been an incredible journey for you all. You're now on the precipice of one of the biggest events in the history of all competitive gaming.
I'm happy that it was a fair chance for everybody, you know, with the qualifiers. You could have no exposure, but you're good to get in the tournament. So I'm just really thankful to be here. I'm really enjoying my time here.
Yeah, we just try to like make our fans happy. I'm really looking forward to playing stage in front of 100,000 people.
Do you feel like the fans and how they've been supporting you all on this road to this, do you feel like that adds a little bit to this pressure?
Honestly, it gives just more support for me. I feel more like happy to be here when there's all these people, whether they're rooting for me or other players. Fortnite's grown so much, and I just can't wait to see all like the crowd. I know it's gonna get bigger and bigger every month. So,
Fellas, best of luck at the Fortnite World Cup this weekend. Seriously, nothing but the best for you. But we're into thick things here in New York, so I think we gotta get some more pizza. You guys down? All right, let's do it.
New York's got everything, and this weekend, most importantly, it's got the Fortnite World Cup. Now that these two have had their slice, let's see how they handle the competition.
Good guy, Golden Boy. You gotta love it. best, and it's really cool that you got to go out, hang out with Hayden, get some pizza, and just support the game. Love to see it. Love to see it. Now, guys, there is actually a dynamic duo that we want to talk to. We actually have Jordan Fisher standing by. He's going to be chatting with Nix and PFZin. These guys qualifying back from the Brazilian region. They've got some things to say. So, Jordan, let's go over you.
Thank you, my friend. I've got Nix and PFZin here. Nix, you have been absolutely dominating in the last few weeks, especially with the solos and the duos are concerned. Being the first Brazilian player to qualify for the World Cup, can you talk to me a little bit about the dynamic that the two of you share as partners?
Você estava dominando nas últimas semanas, principalmente para os qualifiers da World Cup. Você pode falar um pouco sobre a dinâmica de vocês?
Eu e o PFzinho costuma jogar bem agressivo, tentar pegar o máximo de eliminações possível.
PFZ and I will try to play as aggressive as possible and get as many eliminations as we can.
As you should in the name of Battle Royale right now. PFZin, you seem to balance out the fiery kind of loose nature of Nix, who is obviously a dominant player, kind of helping him set up for a solid in-game. What's it been like to work with such a young and fiery player like Nix?
PFZ, você parece que você consegue contrabalançar o estilo bem incendiante do Nix. Como é que é isso para você fazer esse lado mais balanceado da dupla?
Basicamente eu tenho uma role de suporte, então eu meio que fico nas backlines e ele vai na frente. Quando a gente tem um high ground, por exemplo, ele tem a função de ficar embaixo matando todo mundo e eu controlando o high ground. Basicamente é um lado mais estratégico, enquanto ele é o lado mais agressivo.
Basically, I have more of a support role. Whenever we're in high ground, I'm just more in the background, supporting him. Like he has a more aggressive role.
Setting him up.
Yeah.
To fire the loose cannon at the end. It reminds me of the very W key in a West that I play on all the time. That has really just got me cranking my knees up. Right? You know about that, right? All right. Back to that.
Whoa! Jordan's back to me. Come on, Courage. He's just found the chicken parmesan. Someone whispered the word and he went running. You hate to see it. Also, big shout out to Nix and PFZin. I actually chatted with Nix very quickly. He walked up and was like, "Hi, I'm Nix." And I'm thinking, this guy knows how to talk. So I talked a bunch of stuff, told him how much I loved him. Turns out he didn't understand any of it. So I had to get a translator and tell him that I loved him. But that's how things go. Now, of course, guys, I know what you want. You want more games. We have 4 more on deck. So I think for now, we're going to send it back up to Golden Boy and Monster. They're going to get us into these games. So how's CJ Mike Brown? Play us in.
Huge shout out to DJ Mike Brown, spinning the ones and twos here in the Arthur Ashe Stadium. Golden Boy alongside Masa D-Face, Boricua Boys back at it again, looking to bring you the fun as we have games 3 and 4 on deck. And so far, this has been one of the most exciting events I've ever been to. That game 1 was ridiculous. Game 2 did not disappoint as well, Monster.
No, it didn't. I thought for a second there we're going to see back-to-back performances from Zay and Sap. And I mean, we honestly did. Everyone that was in the top 10 contestant, even Miz and Deja, they were performing. We saw them cut it all the way through. And it's that level of consistency that's going to cut the difference in making it all the way through the top 10 and being a World Cup winner.
What I've loved seeing is that standings page, top 10, international, through and through. You got the Japanese players popping off, European players popping off, players from New Zealand. Everyone's putting in every little bit they can. But folks, it's now time for game number 3. The players are all loaded up in the battle bus, and we are about to take off. Let's see who's going to get that much closer to raising the trophy and being your Fortnite World Champions of Duos. Here we go.
Keep it going, Golden Boy, because we are jumping into Game 3 as these cameras populate. Your favorite competitors are here. They've made it this far. It's the duo competition. If you were nervous before, hopefully they kicked the bucket over this little break here, and they're back, and they're recuperating.
I know I practically kicked the bucket after Vinny and Zetro won Game 2, man. I was feeling it, man. It was nuts. And there they are on your screen. So the drop for the bus here, it's going to be a north to south one going right over that ice biome. It's going to cut pretty much center of the map there. And Vinny and Zextro, I'm very happy that they're performing this well, Monster. This is a duo that had so much success. Even going into the World Cup qualifiers, we all were like, yeah, this is a duo that definitely should make it. This is a duo that, hey, they could even win the whole thing. Yeah. Then tragedy struck as Zextro had a few problems with you know, arthritis and different things with his hands. And I'm make sure I'm getting that right. And I'm just bummed out about that. Good to see them here showing up, man. That's huge. I mean,
that's what you expect of our competitive veterans, specifically Zextro, Vinny. They go back to as many of the LAN tournaments that we've seen, as does Zay and Sap. But anyways, in here we have UAG KBB. He's going to take down Mexi. Is Scram close by? Is he close enough? And this is a battle going down in Snobby Shores. So off the rip here, we have players getting dropped. That's actually going to be our first elimination. Lucky for us to catch that one. But there's shots coming in from the Viking Island right up above. And he just kind of turns a corner, sweeps him up, catches that full elim there. So that's his now. Yeah, a little toe-to-toe action here, Golden Boy.
Very rough situation being here, but Zextro now looking to engage in this one. Potentially here's going to have... go over to his POV now. Kind of get, it's a little wild, man. It's like just getting the bearings all together here. I think for the players as well, that moment where they can just have that conversation. What are they going to do? How are they going to just implement their strategy going into the next game? What is that strategy going to be? Do you mix it up? Do you change your drop spots? These are things that are going to be so important for these players. The time that they can take to just communicate with one another. Now Scram looking to be potentially in a world of hurt here. We heard from Nix, Zin earlier on. The Brazilian duo. I don't think they know that. Yes, Scram, they're going to be on the hunt for him, so they know that he's around here. They're just trying to sniff him out.
Yeah, and if you were in the players' lounge, you could feel the tension, specifically when we brought up the Brazilian duos, the Brazilian players. These guys qualified, and they qualified with heavy elimination. Nix especially being one of our only players to like literally qualify as hard as he can
in the, for the weekends out of each and every week. You constantly saw him at the top every single time. It was so impressive, and also qualified for solo, so we'll be seeing Nix tomorrow. Then you got Scram, got 2 eliminations. But he's just hiding this one out. He hears them making all that ruckus, all the noise around him. Scram just does not want to give up his position. Perhaps he grabbed his teammate's reboot card. He's maybe looking for that play. The Nix and PFZin, they have to have an idea of where he's going to be located here.
Yeah, he does not want to give up his position here. He's actually just hiding in the basement right now, hoping that these guys just kind of blow by like dust in the wind right here. As Nix and PFZin, they think it's clear. They think it's all good because they came in and they just wrapped up one of the other players. They actually didn't initiate the battle against Mexi and Scram here. So Scram might just get lucky and be able to kind of sneak on by as he hears this powerhouse duo, this Brazilian duo, kind of loop their way through and make their way to the zone.
And they definitely will, because they're getting a lot of resources out of this. Scram. Over at the distance, he's going to be out of there, but now we're making our way over to the action. It's top 7 up to 6-7. Got space for Crimp. Now looking to push on for this fight here, potentially. Got some shots going on. Crimp is going to be in a good position. Get challenged there. And try to use that advantage from the download a little bit of that right hand, right? To see if he can get a peek in there. Does get tagged up, Crimp. Does back away there. Does manage to build out. Space is going to force him out. There you go. So this is right now split for that positioning, and I like the fact that they're using these natural high grounds, right? Get to the top, hold it down. Don't really focus too much on just trying to get in there, ain't quite yet. Give yourself that moment of opportunity. Really get a lay of the land, and then go for the engagement.
Yeah, absolutely. The best duos will try their best to isolate their opponents, really force them to, very situations like this, force the 1v1, and hopefully get those free shots, and then pursue the push here. So again, look how now they're split up again. So Space and Crimp are doing a great job here pressuring and isolating their opponents right now. And so far they're definitely
suffocating. Plain and simple, right? Not letting them get any kind of movement there. Jam side and 7SSK7. They're looking, they're what the play is, what is the movement going to be, but Crimson Spade is not going to allow them that opportunity to breathe. That's going to be the down there. Friends managing to knock down Jam side, switch for 7SSK7 around the corner, and that's going to be the elimination registered. Both players are going to be out of there, and a big win there for Crimson Spade.
What a clean push right there. Crimson Spades had so much to prove here, because when they qualified, they were kind of looked down on like, wait a second, was it luck? Was it not? No, they're here to show it off and show why they're at the World Cup Finals. But now, talking back with Miz and Daedra, we saw them have a great game one, came out top 10, and they're still running about the top 10 right now as well, based off of elimination. Not necessarily picking up too many placement points. They're heavily dependent on just piping up these players at these points of interest. And looks like Lucky Lions is theirs right now.
They'll have that, but let's see. Miz and Daedra. I love the fact that when you look at this hot spot here, so there is going to be a bunch of free items that you're going to be able to pick up on. Also, you can have that circle advantage right there. Too much. You can continue to focus on looting. Also, Miz, be careful. There's Daedra. He's going to be right next to him. Trying to get these angles.
You have to stick together. Looking for the sound cues right here. Can they find their opponent? Catch a nice little low ground peek right here. Low ground is definitely underrated. You can just kind of peek out, catch a big shot. You're almost guaranteed a headshot with some big multiplier.
Yeah, players don't really think about that, right? Like you always see Fortnite players go after the high ground. That's the bread and butter for a lot of players that play this game. But you know better than most that the low ground can pay dividends for you if you know how to take advantage of that positioning, and maybe some overzealous players to try and get aggressive on you. You got Gustavo along with Wishy.
I'm actually very interested to see if Gustavo's going to lead this push here, because specifically between these two players right here, this duo, this Brazilian duo, Gustavo doesn't necessarily lead the pushes. It's Wishy. Wishy's the aggressive one here, so he has the ultimate high. He's always looking for the shot. What they're going to do is just a nice standoff.
Yeah, and that's this whole event, right? Players have just been very cautious about what they do. They're not trying to get too aggressive in these fights. They know what's on the line here. Winning and prizing is on the line. You do not want to make a bad decision. Be one of those teams that are eliminated all the time. But Gustavo's going to be putting shots down. Focusing this player, forcing he has built to work with. There's 19 HP remaining, and just a hope and a prayer, but unfortunately for him, that was not going to be enough there. Wishy isn't going to happen for him either, and Miz, he's feeling it. That's going to be 2 elims for this duo.
Gotta love the snarky little smirk right there on his face when you get those 2 points. Feels so good.
It's really good. Feels really good. And then Volks and Parpy, and look at this. Parpy actually dealing with this battle. And this other player that actually got the high ground against him is focus firing on Volks. Parpy pushing back here. I wonder, you get split up like this, but Volks and Parpy, they love playing a very aggressive style. They'll box you up.
Without a doubt, this duo was unmatched when it came down to eliminations in the qualifying rounds. They had the most, actually, and even came down to consecutive 5 victories in 8 games to qualify for one of the weekends. Volks and Parpy, another kind of reference to game 1. They had a great game 1. We saw them picking up duos, but we haven't seen them necessarily make it through the end game. All they have to do is kind of slow it down here, and that's what they're trying to do, but being split up is terrible.
Also, in the distance, I just want to make note, Wolfie's is a very aggro controller player. He's another one. I think that we've seen a fun mixture of players that look to get that safe approach to the game, and then others that just want to take early fights, get some points early on, because maybe they're playing that early game strategy rather than like focusing so hard. Like if you get late game, that's great, but you do want to rack up a few eliminations. Look how low the points are that have been thus far in games 1 and 2. Get yourself a few elims, and then maybe manage to make it to that top 15, which is very hard given how many players have stayed alive in this game. Games 1 and 2, we were at what, circle of 5. Players are just waiting for you.
Yeah, and that's where that storm sort of kicks in. pressure's on, you know, the environment shifts, right? Everything
That's right, everything changes here. Drew does manage to get that shot off or attempted to with that tactical shotgun. It was not going to get the connection necessary there. It did confuse, player had to back away. Both players respecting the space of one another. The stinkers come out.
Having to get out of there. They're going to use those, I believe, the shockwave nades to just fly on out of there. You can see the purple over their bodies there, but they were able to fly on out of that fight. But it got real risky for them.
I was going to say, respectfully disengaged. You only got 6 games here, 2 of which have happened. They need big performances. They have to push towards placement and endgame. So good on them to kind of back up. And when you have stinkers, there's no defense against it. You get chunked down right through your build. It really is annoying to go against. And speaking about the stinkers here, I think Whale's under pressure right now. That's just going to chunk him down. They force him off of the campfire. We'll see if he returns to it. There you go.
Yeah, you don't get too much time with that campfire. Epic Whale, along with 40-yard storm. This is a Week 10 qualified duo. Last moment you could possibly have it happen, and they managed to pull it off. Maybe this could be the game for them. Another dominating duo in the scene, Airwalks and Nikov. Airwalks winning the pro yesterday 2 times now. This is a whole new ballgame. Best players in the world in this lobby. It's not going to be a cakewalk, and he knows that. It hasn't been the best run thus far for Airwalks and Nikov.
Yeah, and it was their last final games there. Notice the text right there. The fast track Airwalks and Nikov qualified for the Fortnite.World Cup in their final 7 games. That's intense. They were struggling so close on the cusp every single weekend, so close to qualifying. If it was 5 placements, they were 6 or something like that. It was that close to them. But jumping in here, Crew is going to put some pressure down, and it looks like his teammate has been turned out as well. He's already gone.
Also going to see some eliminations over in the feed as well. We got Crew who just cleaned up on Volks, but Septic took out X-Men. And then I think I saw XXN pop up there on the receiving end of the shot there, so we'll be out of the action as well. Crew by himself has 1 elimination. Going to be looking to get as many points as possible. Now we're going to be sitting with 40 duos left alive. We're going into the next circle here in just a little bit. It's going to start to collapse. Salty Springs is going to be the point of interest for all of our players here. Got a lot of bodies that are going to be lingering outside. Some that are even as far out as Dusty Divot, like on the northern end of it, sticking around there. So maybe trying to get some last-minute loot, perhaps. We'll have to see.
Here is Parker looking for that peak. Volks and Parker always tend to stay together, but wait a second, that was a tricky little shockwave right there. He did try to sneak his way into the build. He takes the wall. What are you going to do with it? Who's still looking for the replacement here? He gets it on lane, takes the wall. 184! Crew's excitement, you can feel it from here. That was a huge shot. With the new tactical shot from the legend here.
That's right. When you're feeling it, man. He went right for the fight. Ambitious. Young player there from Sweden, 15 years of age, man, and he's playing for millions of dollars. So many of these players, they're just young ones. We have a lot of young fans here in the arena today. Maybe next year this could be them. And then we got a few other veterans, Sexo, then you saw Nate Hill, as well as Mitro, Aiden there in the corner. Back over to our game team winner, Sexo, and getting no eliminations to their name thus far. I mentioned Wolfie's Astro controller player. He went right for Nick. Take him out of that.
Definitely want to see Wolfie. Hopefully, before the weekend's over. Touch base with him. He's a great kid. Definitely enthusiastic about being here at the World Cup, and he feels totally prepared. He's ready to represent. He's one of the few controller players to actually qualify for this weekend. This is a big weekend for a lot of players, obviously, clearly. Here you have CC Elevate. They haven't found the rhythm.
They've been a little quiet, man. They won WSOE, a great duo that has had success in the past, but this has just not been their game so far. Got to get something to turn it around. The talent is certainly there. I think I saw someone on the Fortnite competitive Reddit mention, why is no one talking about CC Elevate? And I think it's just important to note that in order for us to talk about it, they got to start doing some things. And I think games 1 and 2 has not been very good.
Yeah, and I mean, we were there in the warm-up rounds. A lot of players were not necessarily revealing strategy, but whoa, that's a huge shot on Zip right there as Nitro sends one flying down the field right there.
Fantastic. Dear me. All right, so back into the action at hand. We're going to have 36 duos left in this. Notable names, obviously, Mega and Dubs. Benji Fishy, Mr. Savage. A lot of people in the crowd popped for Benji Fishy when he walked out, as well as Mr. Savage. For due reason, this is a stupendous duo. The double snipe combination from Benji Fishy and Mr. Savage.
Big shot right there. These double snipes, you gotta be careful. There's no standing still in a box here because you might eat one right there. They line up another.
Right.
Not quite successful that time around, but hey, all damage matters. Storm Surge, you want to kill again. You cannot stay idle. There are no free passes at the World Cup.
Look what happened in game 1, man. Storm Surge claimed a lot of victims. You have to be engaging in fights. You cannot stay still. There's Flexi and Letwick on the move. Nyrox right behind. Organization. Benji going to get down. Just saw that one off on the side. Now having to deal with the player that waves on him. Gets above. So wait this one out here, but Benji does get cleaned up. That is going to be Flexi.
And that was such a sneaky ambush right there. Shadow bomb pushed up. Notice Benji was kind of overheating, harassing
Vamos a ver aquí lo tiene mañana las partidas. Míralo y mándamelo. Mándamelo, ¿vale? Voy parando. Voy parando, ¿vale? Sí, es parado. Ya, es que es para repetirlo. Tiene que lucharte. No. Ya luché ayer. Mándame eso.
Struggle for so many players. They're starting to make the moves right now. They want to try and prevent these players from getting inside.
This is a team
we want to watch right now. They're in this rotation. Monzo and Nitro. They are masters at executing, especially when they have the ability like this to come across the field. They are on the hunt right now.
There's no reason for them to rush. Once they spot out someone, they're gonna jump on that target.
They're gonna wait for you to make that mistake. And with the nerves at an all-time high here, players are certainly going to make that error in judgment. So I thought we're looking at players getting warmed up. So much at stake here. There's the launch pad. It's going to go out now. You need to be wary of competing style. So many times you think that you're just going to be standing away with no problem, not a care in the world, and then you just end up losing all of your shield, all of your HP, and then that's it. You're done.
I've seen it countless number of times. People tweet out, you fly across and get taken out the sky, but it's all about timing. Neither Nitro nor Mongo was shot once on that rotation. It was masterfully done right there. And whoa, it looks like they're trapping so beautifully. Catches someone trying to just kind of rotate on by the shadow bomb, but that was not enough.
Shadows there, buddy. Another thing, too, was that when they were out of position for a brief moment, the way that they were able to just get back together, right? That patience with one another, the communication, you need to have it when you're getting down to these final moments. 25 duos are going to still be standing here. You got Calculator and Macwood. They're going to have that high ground up above. Shouldn't be comfortable just yet, because anything can happen here. Look at where that next circle is going to be going. Moves need to be made.
Take high ground at any given moment that they want nor choose. Calculator looking around. On 4 eliminations for Macwood. Macwood did say he's the fragger of the duo. We'll see if Calculator can keep up right now. I am just poking this fun because Calculator loves to talk a big game on the social medias.
He really does, man. He's a character without a doubt. But right now, there's no fun and games to be had. This is game 3 of the Fortnite World Cup Finals. It's time to put up or shut up for a lot of these players.
Look at that, wasting no extra mats. They do not waste more than they have to.
This was earlier on. An elimination onto Mongrel and Mitra, or Mika. There you have it. Out of the game once again. That duo, European powerhouse, going to pay there to Dubs and Mega.
So far, so good. Max again just holding this positioning right here. He is going to get blocked out with his teammate accidentally, but it's all good. This is still his ground to control right now. They have clear control of the skies here.
And they have a ton of builds to work with as well, Monster. 4 eliminations for Macwood. A great game for him thus far. That's 4 points for this duo, but he's going to be taking some shots. Has to be careful there. And there you can see the lay of the land, Monster.
Yes, the placement thresholds will be divvied out soon. There goes the Storm Surge already ringing down on players. Jay has to make a big move. Doesn't matter. Zayt is going to wrap up rope here as Keys goes down as well. And the shots are flying. And you can just look at the overhead, the chaos that's going on in the mid-ground specifically.
And look who's still in this, Saf. They're going to be in first place. If they keep this going, another dominant game for them, another high-placing game could be the difference maker to keep them in that first place position. Up on the high ground, Calculator and Macwood putting down shots yet again, not giving players any moment to be comfortable whatsoever. Look at the names that are here, though. The Rockets now starting to fly by Wolfies. Wolfies having to defend himself. Zayt's going to be out of this one, so now it's going to be up to Saf. And Saf, he had to see his teammate go down, but his back's going to be to the Storm there. Now looking at Mega, who's waiting this one out. He knows on the right side of your screen, you can see it down low, that these players, they're going to try and force their way into his box, so he has to play defense. He has to disengage. And there's Saf, who just lost his teammate Zafe. Now he's going to be running this one solo. And then up above, it's Macwood and Calculator. This whole time, they picked up 3 eliminations from that whole exchange, Monster.
That's exactly where you want to be. They're still putting this pressure down. And Saf is looking for one, but it's Vinny who's going to take him out right there. So Vinny's going to find his first elimination, and he has so much health. He is in the game right now, although by himself, because Zextro is down. And now Oslo, Bad Sniper, one of the few duos that are still left in this game right here. Arkham somehow, with a masterful rotation, he's still in as well. Bad Snipers at 11 eliminations with Oslo here.
Wow, unreal stuff.
Bad Sniper is going to be out of this one. Macwood and Calculator still owning the high ground. On the mid, down below, Dubs and Mega, one of the premier duos here at the Fortnite World Cup Finals. Could they get the high ground and wrestle the control away from Calculator and Macwood? Oslo waiting for Vinny. You see that engagement down low. We got to focus on what's going on above here. Because Macwood and Calculator, they have their eyes on Dubs and Mega. They not want to give them that freedom to dictate where they want to go. They want to try and pinch them. Arkham just eliminating Vinny on that. It's going to be Oslo and Arkham down low. But you're going to have a clash, a 2v2 in the high and in the mid ground. And Dubs and Mega feeling that pressure, needing to just dial back here. Wait a minute, because I think what they're doing is they're trying to see if they're going to run out of builds. The play here certainly has just been defense. Yes, that's right. Oslo's not left by himself. All he has to do is time this firefight. So long as he doesn't bother them. But doesn't matter. Try to go for the high ground. And they go fatal here. And fall to the low here, Golden Boy. This isn't looking good there. Mega and Dubs, they have the low ground, the ultimate low ground. Oslo's going to be outside, but they get the elimination. Calculator Macwood, they're on the high ground. And that's the victory royale. Macwood pops off in game 3. 7 eliminations for him, 2 for Calculator, 9 total, plus the victory royale. 19 points for that duo. Crushed it. There's just something about the loadout. See that RPG was they already were holding the best point, the high ground. You just pressure, and that's what Macwood did there. Was it 7 eliminations? Hey, shout out to Calculator too. He got a combo at the end. Yeah, he had his back. Most importantly, Dubs and Mega constantly playing that defense. Credit to Macwood and Calculator for the way that they continue to apply the pressure. And then it was the shock sending them down low, forcing them into that engagement. Credit to Oslo now, who trapped instantly. Does he maybe get a cheeky trap elimination? Didn't work out for him there, but top 3 placing for him. Certainly got to be happy with that one. And then it came down to the final moment when Calculator and Macwood together were able to push his way with their combat shotties. Boom! That's the game. And look how happy they were there. So good. Gotta love the reactions right there. What a game that was. Had a little bit of a slow ramp up, you know. But that's what Fortnite would do to you. You're you're just talking, you're having a conversation about where the positioning is going to be, and then out of nowhere, boom, you're in the action, you're in the fight, and things start to get wild. Great game there for Macwood and Calculator. Calculator winning on the world stage, man.
You guys like this video?
I gotta say, you know, Short proves a lot of people wrong, and you have to respect it. But, Golden Boy, I want to see where we stand here. Where are we right now? So at the top, it's still going to be Sappin Zig with 38 points. They have that victory royale from Game 1 in 16 eliminations. Mega just second place. No victory royale for them thus far. Saw Vector winning the same thing, but it's Calculator and Macwood that jump up to 6th place. They have 22 points total, 12 eliminations in that game. They're finally in that top 10. I want to take it one step further. Bad Sniper Oslo jump up to 13 total eliminations. They didn't have anything up to this point. They just had one great pop-off game. Suddenly they're in the running here. It is anyone's game in the top 10 because you have to be consistent. And again, there's always those pop-off moments. And here's a look at page 2. Any of these guys are still in the running right now.
Got Bella Scarlet, who have been wrestled out of the top 10. The Japanese duo who had a premier game in game number 1. Benjavish and Mr. Savage saw their demise earlier on. They got 13 points there. We saw the standings, and we're in game 3. These games are going to be so critical. Games 3 and 4 really set that tone. Because once you get into like game 5, a lot of players are going to be down low. Like there's an opportunity for you to try and get your way into that top 20, which is where you're really going to start to get a lot in the prizing. But for the folks that are going to be sitting in top 10 right now, I'm feeling very nice about their current standings. For game 3 to be in 2nd place, Dubs and Mega, and then Sappin Zig still performing so well.
And that's the crazy part. Dubs and Mega. Everyone has been rooting for them. They're like that wild card that came out of nowhere, and they really swept the competitive community hard lately.
That's right. So I did get word. We have Jordan standing by with our winners from Game 3. Jordan, take it away.
NA really showing up and showing off today. It's amazing. Seemingly tapping at that nail on the coffin. Such a well, please pardon the pun, I have to say, calculated game here from Calculator and Macwood. Guys, well matted, well utilized. You dominated high ground, seemingly all of that in-game there. Walk me through that process of getting that high ground, attaining, and then dominating for the rest of the game.
Well, we were able to pick up 2 lucky eliminations on that outer circle. Fourth on and we were able to use our maps to build up. We were lucky enough to get half. And we were able to beat people out there, hold high, and got lucky with the yellow zones.
Amazing. Well, I mean, again, with 3 games left to go, the strategy is going to continue to shift around a little bit if you guys can maintain what you've worked on thus far.
I didn't hear the question.
Thus far, you guys have a very calculated and very patient game, seemingly leading all the way up to the end of the end game. Right. Walk me through your strategy for the end of the next 3 games.
Shoot them in the head.
Shoot them in the head. You heard it here first. Back to you, GB and Monster.
Calculator gets one opportunity to show the world his prowess and knowledge of Fortnite and just says, you gotta respect it.
Some people, it's just that simple, and hey man, maybe he's just wired that way, right? We're all wired a little differently. Calculator has clearly got his head on his shoulders. He's ready to just shoot things.
Yeah, but Macwood was the one doing a bulk of the shooting in that last game. 7 eliminations for Macwood. He looked so great, and you would expect the young Calculator to be the one that leads the charge on the slaying, but Macwood, man, holding it down. And let's not get ahead of ourselves here. I mean, you know, Macwood not that much older, right? But I think it's just important to note that you have to have teammates at any point in time to just pop off. You need that. It's so necessary. You gotta trust in your teammates. That's what makes a lot of these duos so successful.
Yes, I mean, we've seen it from the start of every round. Some teams are just more aggressive than the others, and they know how to stick together.
A lot of great moments in that game, and good news for us is that we got Sundown standing by to break it all down. Sundown, over to you.
Thank you so much, Golden Boy and Monster. Now, we talked about Safe and Zap. We just got to talk with Macwood and Calculator, but Dubs and Mega had an incredible game from the early into the mid that they transitioned into a top 2 performance. So let's dive right on in and see what allowed to make them into the top 3. First, notice that he went to the bottom corner, but the rifle fired together. The second they see the shield is down, able to pick up 1. Mega is the one who is leading the charge here. He picks up all 4 of their first elims. You can see Waller plays down, and the trap is so intelligent. Double ticks going through, places the ramp so it's phased, knowing the yellow is there, pushes in. 2 more elims, chug splashes, Dubs stays up with just barely enough HP, and you can see he's trying to trap the floor
every single time. Give him the mid-down control. Fifth elim for Mega. We talked about how high the ceiling was. Unfortunately, using the shockwave to go down and end up at a low-ground disadvantage. Calculating Mac was able to ride it out, but now Mega and Dubs have pushed into that top 3, challenging to be the first ever World Championship duo. The team who had possibly the highest ceiling, full qualified, solos and duos. The question is, in the last half, the last 3 games, will they be able to keep it up? Will NA stay on top? Will Serpent Hype represent Oceania and upset the apple cart? I'm about ready to see some hype myself. Let's throw it back inside for the last 3 games. Gentlemen, take it away.
Well, you and I've got you covered, baby, because these games have been incredible. If you're just joining us for the first time, welcome to the Fortnite.World Cup Finals live from New York City. We're in the Arthur Ashe Stadium. Game 3 just concluded. We had 3 different winners across 3 different games. This is our duos competition. These players are playing for a lot of money in prizing. So much on the line here. Lives will change forever after today. 4 of those players that are on the stage, some of the folks you're seeing on your screen right now, and let's say in different situations that they find themselves in. You got Vinny and Zextro, they're right there. They smack 3 games in, still holding on to first place. It has been wild stuff. Welcome on board alongside with Monster Deepfakes here, and it's been a great day. Really, there's nothing more you can possibly say about it. And as I mentioned before, the pricing, the money that these guys are battling it out for, this is it. First place will take home $3 million. Second place gets $2.2 million. Like, that's just absurd. You get the here. 4 millionaires duos before the weekend is over. Not to mention all the fame and clout that comes with it. So I think you'll be pretty well off at that point. But everyone's a winner here. We're going to celebrate all of the competitors that made it this far to the Fortnite.World Cup final stage, because those 10 weekends of qualification were not easy. When you get into 10th place, that's where you really start to rack up the coin. But game 4 now about to begin. Here we go, folks. Let's see who's going to come out on top. We've had 3 different winners, but our top performers have been consistent through and through. Are we going to see a repeat winner? Are we going to get a new one to add to the list? It's now time. The battle bus is loaded up. Let's start game 4. You know what? Every game so far, we've seen a new winner. I love that. Same thing with the Pro-Am. There's always some new duo showing that, hey, we've been playing this game, we're ready to take the victory. Everyone here has the potential to come out on top, and you see it in those finals. Throughout the weekend, we've been doing interviews, meetings with fans, and talking to people. A lot of folks have asked, who do you think is going to win? I know it sounds like a cop-out answer, but I'm freaking idea. Because it is truly, it's up in the air. This is a battle royale game. At any point in time, you can have Mac Calculator just having the game of their lives in game 3, and now look, boom, they're going to be sitting in the top 10.
We nearly saw it with Zay and Sap. I think anyone with good logic can clearly put their money on people that have had a prior experience, but even that is not enough, because Mac and Calculator showing that, hey, you know what, we don't even need that. We're here to slay.
Dubs and Mega, they're in second place. They made their names in these qualifiers that led us up to this point. They did not find themselves in land. This is the first time these young men are up there playing on this stage. When I was their age, I couldn't even believe that would be capable of doing something like that. They're doing it with style, and then to make matters worse for everyone else in the server. They've been so consistent, deadly true.
Yeah, that's right. And they're in second place, no victory royale. So just showing that if you step to their box, you're gonna get hurt. We saw Mega with the masterful, and I mean beautiful performance under storm surge pressure. He didn't even blink an eye, still fighting other players, fighting his way out of that desperate situation. Pulse and Heartbeat. Let's just hop into this duo right here. We'll talk about it a little bit. They are known for sticking to the hit in EVP. Earlier today, we saw Volt get traded out, but it wasn't just like an easy trade. They were actually winning the engagement up until that point, just showing that they have the skill. And that's the OCE region, right? One of the most feared regions here at the qualifiers because of the fact that you just had to get a ton of EOs. You had to be number one in the region.
When talking to players, I would ask them, what are you looking for? And every time, if it was, the NNE players, they would say, I'm just trying to avoid OCE or Brazil. I don't want to have to deal with that. Because they play this hyper aggro style, and they just don't care who you are. There's no fight.
I mean, you saw Scarlet and Bell in that first game. I truly thought they were going to take the whole thing. It was so close.
Sitting on the pro-am yesterday, another top player finished second. I know it's a pro-am, obviously different competition there, but he was just going to the box. He didn't care. Not a care in the world for them. Now, Volks and Parker, one final player.
And he hit him once for whites already, so that means there is no shield on that player. You can have up to 100 effective shield. That player is dangerously weak, and Volks just keeping an eye on him. He doesn't know if he slipped out already, and he says, you know what, I'm going to go back to my teammate. It's a little too risky getting split up here.
Play for the mid to late game situation. Now the 7SSK is going to be dealing once again with Spades and Crimson. Seems like a constant for them. They cannot seem to win out on this fight. Crimson's going to be down though, so the advantage is going in favor of Janside and 7SSK. Spades going to have the high ground. How do you deal with a 1v2? Does he have what it takes to pull this one off? He doesn't own that ball. He has no more builds to work with as well. Touchdown! Spades couldn't deal with it, and that's going to be the win there for those two.
You would think for Janside and SSK, like, hey, we've been landing here, haven't been successful. Do you mix it up? They say, nah, I'm going to stick to my guns here. Because everyone's a winner, regardless.
The VP boys coming out on top. Week 6 qualifiers for them. And they need that game, that one game. So many of these players in that one game that catapults them into the top 10. And then the momentum shifts, the confidence starts to rise up. You think to yourself, I am capable of being able to do this.
Girl, looking for it right here. Love this dual perspective right now. Mongo's actually looking for a side angle. He's going for the offense, pushing out. Is he tracking this player down? It's really hard to tell. They're really just going deeper into Neo tilted. If you hang on the outskirts or by the slips, you're at a huge risk for getting dived onto. It looks like they say, you know what, we're just going to continue to push on through. Those guys dive off, and those monsters are actually detractors. They say, hey, you're going this way. Mongo still wants a piece of this.
Keeping up with where players are moving in the crowded Neo tilted. A new area that was introduced just a little while ago. Some players made tilted towers their home. This is a drop spot for so many, like Nick Merckx, Aiden, right? But it just, ever since it changed, you started to see players second guess whether or not they wanted to go to the new tilted. Talking to Aiden earlier, actually, we went out to coach, get pizza and stuff. He mentioned like tilted is just a whole different beast. Just not something that he really would want to deal with. Players don't see going that way anymore.
Yeah, it's just a different lay of the land. As things start to shift, different comforts kind of tend to evolve and whatnot here, but we have Twiz and Comfort H looking for a push down right now, and they have the positioning, they have the high ground, and it's just a matter of, do we want to dive down? They don't want to give up their angle. They know this duo below them have a flint knock. Flint knock can do so much damage if you peek the wrong way. Minimal's going to hit you for about 80.
This duo from New Zealand, we had a chance to talk to them for that piece, and great to see that friendship, the communication that they'll have for one another, something that a lot of these duos that came together for the Fortnite.World Cup duos portion of the finals don't really have. They don't have that cohesion, that chemistry that these two will have, right? That Sap and Zeke would have as well.
Crazy to think there's 89 players in the lobby and 48 duos, so a lot of disengages, a lot of solos out there right now. Keenstar and Hunter looking to defend themselves right now, and it's just a cat game right here, cat and mouse game. What are they going to do? They actually shockwave on out of there, and into the sit they go. They're out. They're trying to get away. That was a shadow bomb right there, and he's gone.
Yeah, I was a little worried about that duo that was coming in, but the storm is creeping up now. This is only phase 1 one. Nyx gets knocked by Zexro. Saw that in the elimination feed just a second ago. Item and Darox out and wide open.
And it looks like, actually, they saw Mend right there building by himself in a one poor wooden shack, and they're pushing the shack now. So Twiz is going to hear these shots off in the distance, but looks like we're hopping over to the Loot Lake area, where it's Macwood and Calculator going against Daedra and Miz. This is a top 10 contenders right here.
The Game 3 winners now having to deal with Daedra and Miz. Shots as well, snipe shot, you just heard that one, squeak by Daedra. Be careful, there's some more shots being laid out. Disengage as well. And they're just really pushing them away from you because you got to get to that safe zone. Don't want to have to deal with the storm, obviously. It's still early games here, so you're not going to be ticked for too much. But you're really looking for this next zone, where you're going to start to move here. And this, again, the game is going to be so slow in the start because as you get closer and closer to the end, game 4, critical game, Monster. So many points you can earn from this. Flying into the top 10 potentially if we have a new winner that was outside of it. This is where players start to, I guess it really sets in on them that they're going to be playing for $3 million in prizes.
Yeah, if it hasn't already, I don't know what world they're living in, but here it is. Twiz goes for the shockwave overhead, and it's Darox who eats a chunky one right there. Number 18 to shut this bad boy down. In comes the stinkers. Is it going to be enough, though? The pressure is so real right here.
Twiz and Cover H doing it, not only for themselves, doing it for New Zealand, their families, and everyone watching them at home. And that is going to be one elimination through. I saw that one pop up. That's number 1 for the duo. The challenge comes in, and that's the win there. 2 elims total. Twiz gets them both.
Tried to get out there and play the trap play, but it was not enough. 7 SSK and Jamside have rotated in from Paradise Found.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Down comes the build.
Oh, no.
They should be close enough. Yeah, he is going to be able to catch himself, and a build battle goes off, Golden Boy.
Cover H is going to be down. Jamside. 7 SSK 7. You're looking at Jam's perspective here. Going in for the fight, and after winning that one out, it's going to be Jam and 7 SSK 7 that get the better of the boys from New Zealand.
They found their stride coming into game 4 so far, and that means they're in the running right now. 4 elims is enough to put you on just about page 2, top 20, and we talked about it. If you can make it to that top 20 bracket, you're still in the running so far because there are several more games left before this thing is over here. This Calculator finds himself very high in the sky right here. He's got a nice little base. They're just waiting.
Yeah, waiting it out. Norwood's going to be beneath them. And those are the players that are first. Mama 4. Oh, no. Starting to hear the explosions, knocking him out.
Wow, he actually sent a shot when the explode came in and hit Cease with that? What? How was Cease knocked right there?
Just, again, when it comes to Fortnite, you never know what you're really going to expect here. Players will always pull something out of the hat and surprise you each and every time. I was looking over at Macwood, who's playing defense. Calculator now really having to deal with 2 players angling shots at him. Macwood back into a fighting position, a fighting posture to help his buddy out.
And it's so unfortunate because they were just about to push to seal the deal and elevate there, and that third party up on the mountain ruined that push.
Slows things down. Elevated Seas having to deal with the stinkers that will be moving out of the fight now.
I love it right there. He uses the stinkers to back him off, and since he doesn't take friendly damage from it, he pushes right into enemy territory here. He's so offensive. He's on enemy traps.
Oh, man.
Macwood gets owned right there.
Not what you wanted to see happen after winning game number 3, but Elevate and Seas, he mentioned them before. They just need that moment to pop off so everyone here in New York can see what they're capable of. Such a great duo, but now having to deal with Elevate, what a shot there on Calculator, sending him packing.
Calculator did a great job, though. He did win his straight off against Cease. Ronaldo and Zipper just nearby, though. Looks like they heard the commotion. They're getting closer. It's nowhere. No one's lurking about. He was like, you know what, getting closer, trying to see what he can do here. And Zip's going to fall down here because of the shockwave.
Yeah, Norwood was the one down low, hearing all of the action happening. Zip and Ronaldo now in front of us. They managed to get this wall, just get ownership of it, but the ramp is going to be placed, giving him time to wiggle out of that moment of time.
And Norwood actually used all this shockwaves there to disengage.
Yeah, it's not really worth it. By herself, evidently. Oh, man. And that's Norwood. He Oh, nowhere to try. He did not get far at all, my friend. But there's the other duo right in front of him. Zip and Ronaldo have him in the sights. Ronaldo's going to be on the other side now. Engaging in the fight, not taking any damage.
Such a good job, Joe. Good job by Zip here to come in and back up his teammate right now. He is trying desperately to get to his teammate here. This is great teamwork. Now they have the pitch lined up. And the trap is down. That's a siphon for Elevate right there.
That's like one is a difference maker for him. Zip doesn't have any shields. Take a moment. Take a moment to just pop the minis.
A little bit of a reset.
He's still in this too. So he didn't get knocked. He's not full eliminated yet.
Which is rough. If you don't convert the Elin, you don't get the point either here. Elevate is doing a great job on defense, but Campfire heals down players as well. This is actually really smart of them to sit on the Campfire right now. And just wait and buy time. Always looking to set up the phase through right there. Trying to get through the build. Some shockwave comes out and close but no cigar.
Such an intense fight.
Oh no, someone thirsted.
Snappy, he went for the shot from the distance. There you see him right there along with Red Rush. And then Zip down low on this island, using not only the rocks, but also this metal that he just built up for himself to get onto this.
Zip is the target of the server at the moment, as everywhere he moves, he cannot seem to catch a break, but he is going to find a little bit of that high ground real estate right here, and hopefully ease up the burden, but nope, has to change layers again. Now let's go ahead and take a look.
Oh, and Zip is out of here.
The secure was there. Moving on now, taking a look at the other side of the map. We have Stompy and Shinken still in the game. Mongo and Nitro, Benji and Savage, Aqua. All of these duos, very powerhouse duos here. Close by right now.
4 eliminations for Benji Fishy. 36 duos remaining. It's going to be a Loot Lake circle. Water. Players will just have to go nothing that these guys can't handle. A lot of open air. Lots of open air.
Benji's at 4 eliminations here.
He's been having a good game. They've been playing well.
Playing very good. 4 Elins.
Final moments, right?
This early in the game to have 4 Elins is actually huge. And I love what they're doing right now. Just fishing for damage because Storm Surge. You never want to be under the pressure of the Storm Surge. They know that with 50 players in the lobby, dependent on the zone, Storm Surge will activate. It will activate, excuse me. So Forsaker is the perfect to have.
Take some damage down on any of these players, getting comfortable inside of box. Now looking at this, got Vinny down low in a campfire. Saw Aiden and Sean there too. Had a few good moments for Aiden and Sean. It hasn't really been their event so far. 6
eliminations already. Take a look at this stat right here. Damage dealt, 842. The match average, every other player on average, 176. That's not even enough to take out a player with shield and health. So they're doing a lot of work on this lobby right now. And they are here to play. Looks like they're going to find themselves another spot. This is actually an interesting spot. But it's all good because they have launch pads. They can get up and over this flip right here. Their backside safe, so all they have to do is protect their forward angles.
I understand they did get some moments of Mongo earlier on. The players are going to start doing some moves. Go ahead and take a look at that. We'll come back and see where they are currently. And back to line. Way to clutch up in those moments, man. The nerves, they have to be shaking there. But Mongo, just a steely stare. Love it.
Get out there and get yourself a duo that's going to clutch up for you today in the Fortnite game.
You don't need it.
That's right. But you heard him. He said we're going to win loud and confidently. Mongo and Mitro are here.
And they're here to win this game. That's the mission. But everyone else, all 33 duos that remain here have that same objective in mind. Luckily for them,
that circle does work out for them just a tad.
And there it is, Storm Surge. It's now live.
And it's going to hurt a little.
You either have to do damage
or less than 50 players have to be in the lobby. So six individual players right now are under it. That's it. Gustav's owned right there. Is Wishy going to be able to do something about it?
Storm Surge in effect. Dubs Omega once again. They're in second place in the leaderboard. 3 games of very well done.
You can see that effect. You can see the Storm Surge around you.
51 players, one player needs eliminated in that round.
Says, you know what, we balled. They're trying to get that zone placement right now. And do you blame them? Why not? They're in the lead right now. All they have to do is consistently skip through. They've gone through the hardest part, the beginning. They're warmed up. This Mega is trying to get the around here in this spot. They play a lot of pressure in the ball players come in.
Trying in front of it too. More defense. Having to play here, crashing. Losing with 3 when they're in a similar spot. But this one's from the high ground this time, going right across them. Yes, it has to go. They can retreat that.
It cost a fair amount of metal right there. Mega now on 300 metal, trying to inch his way to that fence nearby. Just doing a little bit of a material swap right there. Some Savage and Benji Fishy. With the minigun. The minigun's so good for pressure plays.
Spread out a few of those materials. Get ready for the potential movement. Taking it when you with your players off dimension. They come out to give themselves some coverage. You need a lot of materials for that. As your artillery strikes, one new item that was added. Can build around it and give yourself some defense. So really waiting it out rather than having to move out of the blast area.
5 evens for Mr. Savage and Benji Fishy. 6 for Mitro and Mongo. It's certainly been a dominant game for EU thus far.
Yeah, for sure. UN takes out Rope right there. EU player is going to go down. Rope gets the trade out though, must have been the zone here. Are cutting across here. Mitro's trying to find some real estate here. Is he going to be able to set up? He's going for the high ground. A little bit of a build-up, but Mongo's got it under control. He's got the high. Who's putting some pressure down?
Yeah, it's a shot crosser building. Yeah, there was a duo right on the other side there that Mitro was concerned about. So he goes low. Then they can really, wherever you go, there are going to be players looking right at you. Sometimes you just manage to incur the wrath of the entire server. Luckily for Mitro, that did not happen quite yet. Zap, I just saw Zap get dropped. Zane's going to be separated from his teammate there across the side, and that is the circle creeping on forward. It's going to be open air, open space for them, so the ballers will have space to move around and try to survive here. This is it. It's coming down to the final moments, Monster, for a lot of these players. The pressure's on.
Yes, Zap has already been taken out. Zane is left to fend for himself here. Can he play the placement? We already know Mitro will split up. Can they find themselves amongst the chaos here? Aqua Direct are holding up the high ground here as well. And that's a scary duo. Way up top, uncontested.
Something that you want to have up above you. Mitro. 6 builds remaining. After this, doesn't really have much left to work with. The kills go away pretty much instantly. Zane gets eliminated. Into the end of the duo that's currently in first place in the standings. But Mega and Dubs is out as well. 4 eliminations for the duo on the bottom right of your screen. Mega very capable of being able to clutch this out by himself. But it will not be easy.
And Mongrax is just slipped into the low ground too right now, so he is trying to stay alive here. Jumps into someone's box. Board who gets taken out right there by Mongrel. So he's still running. Mega's almost up to get treated as well. Vinny's still here too. So many puzzles are made right now. There's still several duels in the game.
This area is going to be up above. It's Aqua and Nyrock. They're pumping this up and they're putting down shots wherever they can. If they can get 2 more eliminations, up above. Then you got Memphis Fishy in the game. 5 eliminations for him, 6 total with Mr. Savage 1. Oh, this is popped up in front of him. Oh, that's so scary there, but BG Fishy is eliminated by Sky. Sky has been around the competitive scene for a long time, and for good reason right there. Nyros now owning from the high ground, letting that pressure down. A shockwave was initiated right there, but it's not going to be enough. This is their map to control right here in the final moments. They're the only duo standing, Golden Boy. This is their game to win. It's going to happen as they're putting the pressure on these players down low. They're synergized, they're communicating, and they're ready to pick up this victory royale in Game 4.
He only has 10 builds though. This is very interesting. Don't have much here. He's gonna put all the squashes down. Is that the decision right there to commit? Looks like the shockwave is gonna cause an eruption in the high ground. And now that we're zone here, what's gonna happen here? So close. 5 players remaining.
Shockwave is gonna send him all the way up. Nyros takes up Falconer down low, and he's trying to play with everyone. But Nyros takes him out. Oh no! He just managed to get the elimination, and it's the storm. He gets the victory. 7 eliminations for the duo. Big win for Nyros and a huge shockwave play in the final moments right there. It's gonna come out into the high ground and allow him to top down. But not only that, it shocks everyone into the zone for a couple of seconds right there. So it truly was the ultimate disruption right there.
The shockwave, the end of the game, will just change everything. The complexion of it all. And just everything that happened right at the end here. Nyros, he just went down low. He wanted to get scrappy with him. He goes down. That's Chapstick. And then it's Aqua, who follows it up. Flew up right into the sky there. Focus that he has. Man.
Hit your shots. You must hit your shots. Look at that. Stompy. Shaking have talked about Aqua Nyros as players look out for. They're scary competitors on the scene, and good to see them take a victory.
EU, right? So we've had 2 NA, 2 EU now. Get a little spicy. I like to see it, right? Everyone's like, NA, where you at, right? But hey, that is the game, right? You never know where you're going to get. Savage still hold on to first place, but it's only going to be by 2 points. Dubs and Mega, they're looking for that victory royale. If they're able to get it, hey, they could find themselves in first. Vinny and Zexro in third place, currently with 35 points, 5 shy of first place. Savage and Zane have to hold on to their title as kings of the mountain. And in that last game, they just could not put it together. These last few games for this duo is going to be critical, given how close this gap is between all the players in the top 10.
That's right. Take a look at your next page here. We saw plenty of spades and springs winning that Paradise Palms kind of early interaction, but one loss sets them way back to the second page now because you have to continue to accrue points here. But look, Epic Whale still here as well. There's a lot of players in the run.
Wild stuff from game 4. Excuse me. We've had the EU duo, Cooler duo, managing to get their win on the world stage. I know that we're going to have Jordan in a little bit with the winners. He's getting everything together. I want to hear from these players. The good news is we are going to do just that. So let's send it on over to Jordan, who has our winners standing by.
A massive shift for each here. We all know that shockwave grenades can absolutely shift the balance of the game, especially allowing you to propel yourself up and work your way top down to dominate and control what was the most exciting final moments of any game here today. What is your plan going into these next couple of games? There's a lot kind of hanging in the balance here, right? There's a big momentum shift for you, and you have the opportunity to go in any direction that you want. What's your plan?
Just to keep doing what we're doing right now, just letting our squad going for consistent placement points.
Consistent placement points. That's key and can absolutely take the victory home as you saw just now. Back to you, Gene Monson.
Thank you so much, Jordan, for that one. And Steve, of course, no reason for you to adjust anything. If it worked out for you there, clearly you're doing something right.
Yeah, absolutely. I think these competitive players know best. And stubborn is in their name. You saw Jam Side, 7SSK say, hey, I don't care if I lose a bunch of times here. We're going to master this, we're going to turn it around. And they did. They had a great, at least showing at some point in last week. So players are going to stick to their guns.
Early engagements, man. I love seeing those fights with great weapons, right? You really can tell who can figure it out with not much to work with. That's always the challenge that players have to deal with in the beginning of a game like this. Now, you understand we have Ball standing by to break it down what we saw in Game 4.
Aqua and Nyrox. Aqua and Nyrox definitely showed up here today. The resurgence of EU is maybe starting. We've got 2 more games to go. But I want to talk about Mongo and Mitro and what they had to do in this game here. They actually ran into Zexro and Vinny. Start off. GB, we talked about early game engagements. This is one that's been going in the duo of Mongo's favor. Skeptic and Quick and Neo tilted towers. The pressure here for Mitro to find out exactly where the first player is. Bouncing up above, then targeting him. We try to get in the same box at the same time. Go down. Continue pushing forward Mongo and Mitro. The second time that they win this engagement here today. It's not stopping. They continue forward to both target and just trying to hunt down everything. Clicks is trying to escape as well. And then this night here, Mitro. He actually, not only did he hit that, and they get right into it onto Zexro. He hit Vinny coming in with a pitchboard right before this. So one elimination there for them. They have the engagement that we saw earlier. We can go ahead and run it back because this clutch puts them perfectly in position at 4th place right now. Reminder that this was with Mitro down after all was said and done. There he goes down, and then Mongo comes in right on cue. He does not let his teammate go down. You heard the reaction earlier, and it continued because Mongo got one more elimination in this game, leading to 8 eliminations total before they fell, not before earning placement points. So this game, not only did they take out Vinny and Zexro, which were in 3rd place, they stopped them from accruing any more placement points, so they are inching their way closer. They're now in 4th place. They actually have the most elims out of everybody in the tournament so far of 20. So with 2 more games to go, we're going to see where they can leave themselves at the end. Back to you guys. GB, the monster.
Thank you so much, Ball, for the insight there. Everyone getting all ready for games 5 and 6. And then we crown our first ever Fortnite.World champion. Crazy to say out loud. It's happening. It's happening, right? Now, there's been also been talk of the town, but one duo in particular that have a lot of fans inside, Benjifish and Mr. Savage. They did have an opportunity to catch up with them. They're currently in 8th place. Can they climb up? Let's go ahead and check it out.
Oh, this is a scary duo. Benjifish and Mr. Savage. The communication is totally different. Behind you.
So we talk every day online, and then also in Norway, and this is Arnold Surrey in the UK. Yeah, my best. If I ask something, he'll help me out. We don't actually just play Fortnite. We play other games when we're just having fun. We have a lot of the same interests. He's always really young. I like his personality. Yeah, we're really good friends. Alright.
Esse guy não foi também? Yeah, no,
The reason why we're so good at playing duos is because we both have super good mechanical skills, good chemistry, and communication.
Everybody knew in me that Savage was one of the best players in the world.
You know the game really well, so he makes really good calls. Benji's just so insane at just eliminating people.
Benji is dying right now.
He just follows me perfectly. He fills in the gaps that I can't fill in.
You'd think a fish out of water would be harmless. Not this fishy. Not today.
People would definitely be scared if they see some fishes running around happy hamlet.
You'd think fishes weren't really that scary, but Fortnite, it's quite jealous.
We're in a really good state right now, anyway. We're playing super well. We've been practicing. It's really nice to, finally be able to prove ourselves. I think it's going to show you what we are. Hey, look at that right there. The fans of Mr. Savage and Benji Fish, they were not powerful in the online qualifiers. Maybe, just maybe, with these last two games, they can pull it up and get themselves into top 3, even first place. How crazy is that?
Let's be honest, we've seen them do very well so far. Maybe not the performance they were looking for. I know they want to pull a victory. They have everything it takes. They can muscle up from 8th. They'll be up there.
It's going to be a challenge for not them, but every single player. But we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, games 5 and 6, and then we crown our first ever Fortnite World Champions. We'll see you on the other side. Pretty good. I don't think I would have won if I didn't come back.
No, Arl Grind, you were holding your own, you were keeping up, you were staying alive, you were getting eliminations. How did you change your playstyle from last pro to this pro?
I think we learned a lot from the last one.
This time, focused on late game a little bit, and I just sort of let him lead the way and made it happen.
How did it feel to play with the potential World Cup duo winner?
It's amazing. I'm actually going to come tomorrow and sit in the stands and cheer for my man Airwalks. Yeah.
Maybe make an Airwalk sign and wave it in the air?
Maybe a 98 box sign.
Good luck on the event tomorrow. Congratulations on winning. Congratulations on winning. Incredible gameplay throughout Fortnite World Cup Pro-Am.
My name is Stefan. We qualified on the last week. That's pretty crazy. We knew it was the last opportunity we had, so we just kept it focused the entire time, and it was a huge relief that we qualified.
Yeah, it's such a relief. I was waiting for this moment the whole time.
Well, before the leaderboard updated, we was almost positive, we were freaking out, and then when we finally saw the leaderboard update, we started screaming the entire countdown. We started playing back in like Season 3 of Fortnite. We just found each other through a Discord community and joined a squad meeting together, and we stuck with each other ever since.
Yeah, pretty much. Never played with another duo besides Serpent, so since day one. We both make calls.
Yeah, we both have things we're a little bit better at, but we try to take the role quite evenly. I'm just really excited to play with everyone from all the regions. Yeah, I would say from what we're seeing, OCE is a lot more aggressive playstyle. We go for a high point bench, whereas they have like way passive playstyle with us, I think. It's a dream come true, to be honest.
特别 NCM 的，就来自中国。
Rocket's gonna come through. Are they all coming down? Movie.
我叫小明友，我来自中国。
我们是在那个亚洲锦标赛第6周海选的时候，靠双排拿到了亚洲第1。
Second rocket going to catch both players. How do you find that angle?
当时我很高兴，我超级高兴，从空中跳了起来。
These guys do not miss. You have to be careful. You cannot sleep on them.
我们为了准备这个比赛，我们每天基本上要训练12个小时以上。
我想我到现场的话，我的心应该会更扯。
我希望他们可以好好的去看这场比赛，因为能学到很多的东西。因为我平时很喜欢购物。 然后，如果说获得这么多奖金的话，我一定会买买。
也许我会在一个很悠闲的地方买一个购物房子去学习。
Guys, click. Can we qualify for these? I mean, main goal, even to the semifinals, we wanted to shoot for top 25 for the first place because we do it. So we wanted to shoot for top 25 and just blew out our execution.
This is my first tournament ever. I'm 14, so before this, the required land age is 16. So this is a life-changing event that Epic gave me.
It's mind-blowing. So one of my friends back in the server recommended me to play Flix, so I tried to play with him once we played a few games. We didn't do amazing, well we played pretty good. But I had to go part of the time, so it was good. But after we started competing high levels, and showing a lot of first place, I hit him up and we set a game.
The first week, we probably played for 3 days, and that week we qualified. So we had 3 days of practice and suddenly qualified. Yeah, before big games, my nose out and make sure I'm on the right track. I already just scream as loud as I can. Like my stream knows it, so hopefully that goes on with.
I wash my hands. I'm not joking, no, I wash my hands. I have to get the filter from my mouth side. I wash my hands a lot, like a lot. Just to make sure I have the filter. Sounds pretty weird.
Tons of people ask me questions on a daily, like, how do you find the right sensitivity? And I feel like that's obviously the big mechanical way for the game. So I just try to stick in like one sensitivity and just work away at it, and it really controls my aim, my building, and everything like that.
I say practice is everything in life, just I think about the game. The more you practice, the more you play and freedom, the more you dedicate and organize, and all that. So I think practice.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. The World Cup Finals Duos competition. My name is Dr. Lupo, and I missed you dearly. Joining me on the desk for the final two matches, Courage JD, you know him, you love him, one of the best men in the industry. I'm super excited to see what these final two games have in store. We've watched a ridiculous competition thus far. Honestly, it's been insane. I've had a chance to watch some of the plays, some of the shots from some of these players, the accuracy, the heads-up gameplay. Jack, it's been insane. What do you think so far? It's insane, Dr. Lupo. It is great to hear your voice, and I am so excited to be capturing these final two games together for the Fortnite World Cup Finals Duo competition. We are 2 games away from crowning our first ever Fortnite World Champions, who will win a combined $3 million US dollars. That is a lot of money. You don't know how much US dollars is worth, but this is the World Cup, as you know. But Ben, I'm so excited.
It's insane. The $3 million for first place. It's not the only position on the leaderboard that takes home 7 figures. And to look at that leaderboard, we're going to throw it over the sundown just to see where everybody stands thus far.
Thank you so much, Lupo and Courage. And what we have here is the current top 10 on the board. Now, we talked about this being the World Cup representation coming out in the top 20 from all of the regions in there. You can see NA currently sitting on top, but EU just behind them with representation from Mitro and Mongo, Rojo, and Wolfies. And then during the break, we got to talk to Hyper Serpent, who have also made a great play. Let's not forget about our most recent victory royale out of Nyrox and Aqua, climbing them into the top 10. Now, what we want to take into account, 2 matches are left. The highest win totals we've seen out of the pairing is 12. We've seen it twice. What we have seen on the victory royale, we've seen a 9 elimination, but more commonly it's right around 5 or 6. So what does that mean? We can expect about 2 of the winners to come out with 15 to 16 points. If you look at that top 10 right now, the spread is 17 points. With 2 games remaining, everyone who is on this board has the ability to challenge for the top spot to be the first ever Duos World Champion at the Fortnite World Cup. No one is out of it. The Chinese bear is just off the page as well. Anybody can make a play. 2 matches are left. Let's head back inside, back into the action. Lupo and Courage, take it away.
Sundown, thank you so much for your analysis of the board thus far. And you're right. Looking at the board, the limited spread between first and 10, 17 points, incredibly close. But that's not the beginning of it. You have to realize that across all 50 duos, just 2 games, these last 2 could push any duo all the way up into the top. That top 10 taking a prize call, Jack. It is life-changing, to say the least. As you know, people watching around millions and millions tuning in today. Use the hashtag Fortnite World Cup. I want to hear you right now. Tweet Dr. myself, Fortnite. Which region will come out on top? NA remain on top. EU surge back. You heard some of the Asia-Oceanic Brazil region still trying to push on through. I think NA's going to do it.
I really do. It's anybody's game, to be quite honest, but it's interesting to see trends from the qualifiers in previous weeks. You know, the 10 that we had leading up to this moment. Some of the names that were stars then, stars yet again here, and that consistency is going to shine through in a big ways. We go into late games. We've had some of the highest player count final circles that we've ever seen. We've had a lot of aggressive gameplay from people at clutch moments. And that's not the end, Jack. We've got 2 games left, and Game 5 is ready to go, Jack.
Ladies and gentlemen, this crowd has been incredible live here at the Earth Crash Tennis Arena in New York City. Which region will reign supreme? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The Battle Bus has launched. Game 5 is underway. Relatively popular zones. I've been watching on Twitter, and a lot of people have discussed whether or not League right now is one of the hottest drops in the game. We have a couple of duos, high-power duos that are out there consistently thus far. Do you think going into Game 5 and 6, we're going to see similarly contested early drops, or are people going to change up the strategy to get more prize money?
I think the good thing so far is to stick to their strategy, staying on top. That's why they're consistently places, say Saturday, for example. Would it surprise you to see people stick with the whole game one more time? Again, have some downside to check out highlights. One big thing for fans well into the Victory Royale. One 2-point game shoots way up the leaderboard. So you can't count yourself out yet. As we see our last match winners currently on our screen.
Contested there. Nyrox dropping in. An early ball, very pivotal piece for late game survival. The farm up volunteers on the lane side. Not going to smash too much to the outside until maybe the last second just to prevent any rookie that was around to blow through. Actually, does see targets down below. Attempting shots that scope they are on POC at this level. Have to be very keen if they're trying to pick up an elimination that early. The scope might be exactly what Nyrox needs to establish yet another elimination and get himself high on the leaderboard was doing.
Remember, the scope, the assault rifle, they can stand back and aim, point, and shoot. If it's on them, it'll hit them. These guys have pinpoint accuracy, as it's known. When you land on the southwest side of the map, if you don't land in an exact big area, it's a very scrappy start. It's a lot around getting a ball, rotating on through, and just trying to pick up on chest building here and keep things together. It's known how tough it can be, but Nyrox and Aqua currently on their way. Let's shift our focus towards the kill here. You see Mongol Nitro so many times have been contested your clicks and skeptic. Some clicks and skeptics so far for a quiet day today.
Until this. It's going to be interesting to see who opts to take it early. I'll take the ball that spawn that slipstream on the outside. Maybe get a little less of a push until the spawn in there. Potentially earlier than those guys.
Hopefully we'll just let them know on the camera necessarily too early. Love to see the commitment. So he's a very confident player. Does not have Rock's extremely skilled for that kind of gameplay. You're going to see it from Skeptic on and off the stream and on and off the land here. Arthur Ashe Stadium, coolest stream I think we've ever played. As much as possible until just the right moment. You can shadow bomb out of almost anything. Granted, the people that may see you rotate don't have pinpoint accuracy, which honestly is typically the case in a lobby like this. At this point, again, I'll say, it looks like they're just opting to do a little bit of a split here. Just watching the opponents move around below. They don't necessarily have to push this yet. You have a little bit of time before the storm starts to make a move here, so pressure is going to be applied before you know it. With a loadout like this, there's no shotgun in the inventory. They have the shockwaves to rotate if they need to, but the first time save for late game, if you can do it, it's an easy way to push through opponents' builds.
Bueno, y aquí seguimos en Fortnite. Tenemos como 4 horas de directo, pero seguimos.
So way out the open, we did see a number of players eliminated on the fly, literally, while just in the air for shots. That's what we see. Shots on the side of seconds.
No shield remaining.
Feels that he doesn't have any sniper grenades coming on. Great reaction right there. Pops up pretty cool, but remember, get that shield broken there. The animation and sound effects.
Vale, creo que ¿Quién está guapísimo? Sí, sí, eso está.
Chest alongside the stomach, both out of shield. Looks like Daedra And everyone seems to take a lot of switches out of lucky landing.
Not sure if they're going to continue to pursue this. It doesn't appear so right now. And all things
Consider
considered,
kind
kind
of
of
advantage,
right? They can go back now, follow the smoke area, check for the guards that may have been missing, and continue to get materials now.
Luckily given Peppers, Tetra, and Eclipse.
Skeptic duo underneath. Split Tetra hopefully does not come the bike on the back for 2 wins. Second, Tetra pushing up, trying to match position with Tetra. Shots on the baller, you don't want to see those things last too long. Nobody was in it, it was just rolling down the hill.
The players down there,
Wood gets shredded on through it. Skeptic because of that. Now down to just 25 HP, and that might be the green light for this one to push up forward. One player challenging up top. Eclipse has a trap in the box. Does take a little bit more damage. It will be a build battle for height. Eclipse with a ton of material below the elimination speed. Tetra with the limit on the Skeptic, so it's a 2-versus-1 fight.
Even if there's a sacrifice in 2v1, that 1v1 afterwards to pick up the revive your teammate might be the best play we're seeing here in a second. Pressure from above, yet. Clicks all himself up. Take just a second to feel up, any chance you get a little bit of HP might be key to staying alive.
And this is where I believe adjustments need to begin to be made, right? Eclipse and Tetra.
And this push off forward, Eclipse now all by himself. Trying to force him to happen. There's no shot right there as he goes down. The day of struggle for Skeptic and Eclipse continue. But the point I was going to make right there is, now you're getting to the point where you need to go and push for those wins. You want to make the climb back up that leaderboard. Eclipse and Tetra obviously still have some work to do. In that 2-versus-1 before another team can begin to push on in and try to steal that last elimination, they have to force a 2v1. Thankfully, Clicks doesn't form. They get 3 wins and win that fight as I needed to. Wild Savage, eh?
Oh my gosh.
That heavy line from the pyramid and immediately capitalizing on that. Into the slip and try and sneak away. Run down in some previous builds. That's a quick pick-off there for ZR and Millward. And that's the second time we've seen that today.
The player with the heavy sniper, they can see that the pyramid is being edited on. So they immediately call that out. They time the shot on the one side AR shot, or that one I believe is actually shotgun. And Savage eliminated for single wall. As right now it's Zayden by himself. Now moving towards the northeastern side of the map with pressure plant. Mech no longer there, but it's just a ton of damage. Close by, I believe, gets sniped. I think he got sniped.
Did not quite a bit of healing, though. Alert, minis, second fire all the big thing there. Waiting for camera.
Airwax make up only the top of the ship here. Just a shot. Anything that rotates that high ground, they even really
We look at a lot. A lot of the build fights, late game rotations are capitalized by
but even early, I got to see if there was Sean goes down, push on through and try to pick up the elimination. Runs it home, inside the box there, does not the wall, picks up the materials.
It is a 1-versus-1 in this fight. Aiden at max HP gets the high ground moment with absolute health disadvantage. Aiden doses continues controlling this one to keep it up as easy as possible. And has any traps to be used right here. Doesn't appear so right now. And it was just a fight with trying to go back up the high ground. Aiden's on in, spraying. Unfortunately not able to take more damage right there. Quickly. A massive fight so far. Aiden's health advantage. Now guns. They're about 15 HP between each other. But Aiden has the chunk splash and the doctor because they show just how they are right there.
Stuck all on top of that victory, trying to get 100 HP, with a little standoff here, back and forth of epic proportions, quickly. Trying to watch that ball in that pyramid, edit. Catch himself up inside the pyramid, reset, can't quite do it. Does fight for high ground, controller, don't forget that, one of the best controller players. We've been able to see 101 HP remaining. These inside the box fights, the combat for who can own the world, and the top down
Oye, ¿qué hace la tele puesta? ¿Que te iba con la tele puesta? No, pues entonces te has bajado para abajo. Vamos a ver, que yo veo aquí tu puerta cerrada, te has bajado para abajo y la tele puesta.
What you just saw was why Zayt has raised six players in competitive Fortnite from the very early days. He replaced the first wall before that fight even began. Then he moved towards his opponent, shot out the floor to push him towards the wall he already replaced. And once he did that, once the player ran and thought he was safe, he quickly hops on up, edits his own wall that he placed earlier, and gets the free elimination. It's one of those plays that separates Zayt from the millions of other players that play.
It's the reason they won that first game, Jack. It's going to show through and through throughout all these matches. Sit on your screen here. Game 5. 2 matches remaining.
It's a very Eastern moment, so Dr. Lupo. So you're looking towards it right now. Lonely Lodge will still narrowly be in play. Outside of that, just the drone ship from up above.
The right side of your screen, don't get the format for these. Oh, Quinn goes down.
I think he got caught with his build still in his hand. He wasn't expecting it.
The blueprint out, you hate to see that. The victory royale worth 10 points. Top 5 is 7. Top 10 is 5. Top 15 gets you 3. And every elimination, that single point and every elimination, so valuable in 6 matches. We're not looking at the same 10 that we saw in the qualifying weeks. You have only the 6, but it's a guaranteed 6. You have to take advantage of every elim you can, because looking at the leaderboard like Sundown did earlier, 17 points at that time spread first to 10th place.
Yep. Fights continue. Tyler 15 and Lanane in an awkward position right now. Tyler 15 has gone down. There's pressure from both sides. And you've got to think these players know exactly where they are, and that's what they're going to do. Already 4 eliminations between Forziar as well as Noward, and they're trying to get this wall replaced. They've got one. Did he get the pyramid as well? I can't tell as of right now.
Interesting note about Tyler 15 and Lanane. They had planned to run just the first qualifier, week 2 together. And they did not qualify for the World Cup. They agreed that they were going to try and hook up with their duos.
Yep.
And lo and behold, they qualified for the World Cup. So here they are. They have not spent a whole lot of time together, and it's amazing to say that, because the cohesion between those two, oftentimes when we watch them, they're on top of each other's game at the time.
Yep. That's why they made it this far. 65 players left. The next storm surge could be happening soon. You see the shockwave grenades used as Crims right now eats a rocket to the face, down to just 79 HP. Thankfully, if you're a Crims fan, he does have 5 minis to pop, 2 big shields. I'm sure Spades. Oh no, Spades is full health, so I was gonna say, I'm sure Spades, if he needs some shields,
they are good to go. They are good to go.
Spades just needed more AR ammo to keep shooting Dr. Lupo.
Exactly. Hold that right left click and see what you can get. Especially in situations like this, we even saw that kind of thing happen in the Pro-Am. I think Tim the Tatman faced attacks from multiple sides while in the box.
It happens.
A number of players know how that feels, and so the ammunition does get you through quite quickly.
Absolutely. You see where all these players are stacked up. RoTW and Blue T taking over that main lodge right now. Sis Lucky. Don't see the duo anywhere, so Sis Lucky might be all by himself at the moment. 62 players left. Zayt, remember, by himself. Saf did get cut down earlier on, and it looks like Vinny also all alone. Maybe Zexor dropped earlier on in this game too.
Going into these late games, Jack, especially when we're on the second to last, pressure is at an all-time high for some of these players, especially the ones that have never experienced a LAN event like this, and this is the biggest one that Fortnite has ever had. Do you think they're going to be able to capitalize on that, take advantage of their own nerves, and use that to climb the leaderboard?
I mean,
or is it going to get the best of them?
I'm just really, I can't even speak from experience on this. I mean, yeah, sure, I played at a few Pro-Ams and sure outplaced you, Tim, Ninja, well, basically everyone yesterday as I got top 8, and that was an incredible performance that I'm truly proud of.
Jack, you outplaced us in both winnings and wake.
But as we take a look at this again, I actually forget what I was going for this because I was complimenting myself so much. But Nate Hill and Funkbomb, 2 players who had a very quiet day so far, up 4 points up to this game. They've matched that in this one alone, so they're at 8 overall. And well, that's that moment we're talking about. With the shield broken, the entire lobby has decided you are the player we're going to shoot at. And Nate Hill is burning through materials. This is looking like it's going to end right here for this FaZe Clan duo. Nate trying to make it through. Just a frantic flint knock shot. At that point, it's desperation. 6 total builds, no healing, only 34 HP.
Imagine if Nate had caught. Wait.
Did tag him. And no.
Gospel side is caught between multiple teams. Players rotating into the zone. Players that were originally taking shots. A tough break there in Game 5 for Nate Hill and Funkball.
Keatstar and Hunter do wind up finishing off that elimination with the help of Serpent and crew. 57 players left now. This zone that is in the middle of basically a forest, but most trees are now gone. I'm looking at the minimap right now. This is a pretty central zone where everything's remaining. So players on the outside play to move in from all areas. The zone pushing forward. Here are Mitro and Mongol. A quiet game so far. 0 eliminations up to this point. The question remains, will EU climb up into the top 3? They're just on the outside right now. I know this is NA home turf, but I know the hundreds of thousands of European members of the Fortnite community are out there rooting for duos like Mongol and Mitro to pop on up. And unfortunately, when I mentioned EU duos, I just saw Benji Fishy and Mr. Savage go down to the duo of Arkram and Falconer as they continue to perform well, a team also in the top 6.
Not out of this just yet. 1 game still remaining. This circle, a east-southeast push. This is the 50-50 where you're going to see a number of players sit inside the next safe zone and take advantage of that ability to watch people rotate in. That's where a lot of the eliminations mid-game happen, is people trying to get into the next position. And players like Mongrel, Mitro, they are in spots to take advantage of that. That being said, Ronaldo does take out Mitro on the feet, picks up that elimination for the duo. 28 duos remaining. We're not even close to placement points yet. That happens at 15, Jack.
Yeah, and Mongrel knows this. When you look at his inventory right now, no combat shotgun, still this epic tactical shotgun, quite good. The big question for me, 2 shadow bombs, all the movement, how exactly does he play this? Elimination shot comes on in, does get a small little shield tag, not too much to begin to push that. Good job at least getting up this layer of height. Remember, it's so tough in elevation here when there's so many builds. Bottom right of your screen, another solo still remaining. It's Zayn, who still has, I believe, 3 shadow bombs left, Dr. Lupo, to make plays in the late game.
2 of the biggest players we've watched thus far. A lot of people just waiting to see how things are going to play out. Mongrel holding this edit. He's waiting for that opportunity to pop up with that purple tack. See if he can do enough damage to pick up an elimination or at least a knock, especially as we get into the circles where movement of the entire zone is going to happen. A knock will translate into a full elimination. The siphon will kick in for the HP or shield. Those last second elims before things start to move, those are huge. They give you that little boost you might need to engage in the fight on the move. Falconer, Arkram sitting in a great spot right now, kind of smack dab in the middle of the current safe zone. We have 21 seconds before this circle starts to move.
I mean, I feel like this duo hasn't been spoken about a ton so far today. They're currently top 5, Dr. Lupo, in another place where...
Incredible players.
Yeah, they can absolutely make some noise right here in this one if they can finish strong. Remember, other teams in the top 5, they'll still have representation. With Zayn still in this one, Falconer and Arkram. Arkram quite weak at the moment, though, about 120 HP in total. 27 duos left. If you're keeping in mind the format of this game, it's top 15, and they're going to go ahead and shockwave across. They both use one shockwave together, and now the push begins. Falconer slowly inching towards this zone. He's being pressured by some stinks at the moment. Only 7 total builds left. He's got to follow up his teammate, and that's a great recovery by this duo. He's made it back to Arkram, but look at the high ground, folks. The battle begins now. Aqua and Nyrox are winning last game, already back on height, and high ground has been the key to victory so far today.
Just underneath Airwax, the back-to-back Pro-Am winner, and his duo Nikov below. Previous game winner sitting all the way up on top. Season Elevate rotating across the very front of the circle. You see players flying across the current safe zone. The shockwave grenades so key in movement late game right now in the current meta. Players on bottom fighting it out. Only a few ballers left in play right now. They're most likely, if not already, going to be eliminated very quickly.
19 duos left.
Aqua. They'll come floating back down here in just a second.
Battle's still going. Nyrox and Aqua off the high ground. No one challenging for it as of yet. You got Elevate and C still on the low ground. Punisher there as well. Mongrel still making plays happen without any movement items left. We are one team away from placement points being earned, and there it is. We are now in our top 15.
Zane getting caught off guard from behind. Name drops in.
He wound up dropping in 16th.
It's just outside of placement points.
Zayt and Saf will not earn placement points this game. The lobby beginning to drop like flies, and look on the high ground still, folks. It's Nyrox and Aqua setting themselves up for a great spot at the end of this game. 2 players still left in ballers. Somehow, Mongrel is, oh no, he goes down right there. 11 players left, Dr. Lupo.
Players all the way to the high ground, still Aqua and Nyrox. They have absolute ownership of everything underneath them so long as they stay on top of their material count. They don't get overzealous with those builds. You have to savor those because right now there's nothing left unless you pick it up from a player that gets eliminated. Item at the edge of the zone goes down. Spray from that minigun from Aqua. He is not letting anybody move unchallenged right now.
So powerful. 2 duos left. It's Aqua and Nyrox, Cease and Elevate. The rest are all solos down low. Cluja with the elimination on a Chapix. Cease and Elevate deciding to drop down low because I believe they're out of builds. They just got to go brawler mode right now. Cease getting chunked by this minigun of Aqua as he continues to rain down fire. Down goes Cease. Elevate now weak as well.
The circle's moving back the other way. Wolfies is at the forefront right now in one of the best spots because of all those builds potentially already owned. He can just make his way on through without challenge.
Skype trying to challenge for high ground and gets absolutely beamed. Daedra and Wolfies in this game as solos. Cluja as well. Aqua and Nyrox. Could they get another victory royale? Currently at 5 eliminations this game.
Aqua. Stick grenades from above. Still riding that minigun. Still 250 small ammunition remaining. And this thing is so punishing from above. You have that high ground advantage. You have the shots on Wolfies from above the elimination, a 3v2 situation. Aqua, Nyrox looking to pick up the first World Cup back-to-back victory royale, Jack.
Pressure coming on in. They drop down low. The tag's coming.
Oh my gosh.
There it is. A 17-point performance from Aqua and Nyrox as they win it again.
That alone, those 2 games may be enough to push them all the way to the top of the leaderboard, and they are 1 game away, if they can hold that, from $3 million.
My goodness, folks, here it is again. Aqua with that minigun up top just made it impossible for any other team to even try to contest them on high ground. They send Nyrox down, Cluja there as well. Here, Cluja was doing everything he could, but again, when you're at a number disadvantage, Dr. Lupo, a health disadvantage, when you're on the low ground as well, I mean, I just don't see how you could do it to win the game. He tried to edit him down. Unfortunately, just can't hit the final shots as Aqua still drops him with 200 HP. And again, much deserved as they take the victory royale.
The reactions from these players are one of my favorite parts, especially at this level, Jack.
Yeah.
1 game remaining. World Cup Finals Duos competition, and the best players we've ever seen in any lobby, literally ever.
Yep.
And we're here along with literally 18,000 people at Arthur Ashe Stadium.
Yeah, and they are enjoying themselves here today. What a feeling it has been. We hope you've enjoyed the coverage so far of the Fortnite World Cup Finals live from New York City. A reminder for the millions watching online right now, we still have another day of competition, and tomorrow it gets even more intense. The solos competition will be underway. Tfue will be involved as well. I'm sure a lot of people here looking forward to that, as it is going to be one to remember tomorrow. There's no duos that can save you. There's no reboots. It's you and you only. The nerves will be at an all-time high.
Who do you have? If you look at the entire list of everybody for solos, real quick, 1 or 2 names. Who do you think is going to do well?
Oh, gosh. Well, I'm looking at anyone who's double qualified. for me right off the bat as people that could be favorites. And whoa, we just got the standings, and now I'm completely shifted focus. Saf and Zayt still in the lead.
3 points, Jack.
Yes.
First and second are separated by 3 points. The 2 victory royales now for Nyrox and Aqua, definitely moving them way up the leaderboard.
But look at
second
this.
place now.
EU and NA. The fight back and forth is there, right?
Twitter's talked about it about 1 million times.
Yep.
Reddit says it over and over again. EU versus NA, and I think right now this leaderboard screams that the competition on both sides is huge. Page 2 on your screen now, Jack.
And there's Benji Fishy and Mr. Savage, 12th place right now, 25 points. The difference between 11th and 20th, just 6 points right now. Dr. Lupo, still anybody's game as this continues on through. What a day we've had so far. Just 1 game left. Everything on the line here. Players preparing for this one as it should be starting up momentarily. But again, there are our leaders. And what we saw right there was them actually looking at second place, seeing exactly where they stand. Remember, when tiebreakers come into play, that second victory royale could make a major difference. We are almost ready for this last game here, but we want to take a look back at game number 5 with Ball.
Thank you so much, Courage. The action is crazy, and this leaderboard is so tight at the top. We're going to take a look at some of the moments from Zayt and Saf's game, because Saf actually went down early. So let's go ahead and roll it, because this is Zayt being 300 IQ. Using the sound of the slipstream. This is something he does so well. Crouching up. These players have no idea he's coming in. Finishes off the first one right away. That's 4 when Tux tries to make the play, but not before he finishes the elimination. And then Zayt ends up going down, tries to get the wall replaced for a bit, but continues on forward, gets back up with the slipstream, eventually comes back up to take out the last remaining player here. This was a 1v2 clutch. And if you think about the standings right now, they were at 40 points before this game began. They got 3 points in this one here by himself. That's what kept him in the lead here today, right now. Finally picking up folks on the outside of the zone. That's perfect play from Zayt. Didn't get quite top 15, but he did get this one last elimination, and that is what is keeping them in the game right now. You have to remember, they did not play too well in the last game. They accrued a little bit of points, and they're doing it again. They have to have a strong game here. But when you think about the rest of them too, Mongrel and Mitro, they had only Mongrel for a little while. Vinny and Zexro, they only went down to Zexro as well. So clutch is all up. I mean, literally, it comes down to one per player's performance. I can't wait to see this last game. Gentlemen, please, if you don't mind, close us out.
Thank you, Ball. Great stuff as always. And whoa, oh there, okay.
Marshmello joining us on the cast.
Yeah, I think that's basically exactly how it works. Now we have a little bit of special announcement for everyone live in the venue right now. Pay attention, Fortnite World Cup attendees, to celebrate the 1 p.m. Marshmello live performance on Sunday, tomorrow, the first 2,500 fans to enter the Arthur Ashe Stadium will receive a Marshmello cosplay helmet to wear during the performance. The first 400 fans to enter the stadium will also receive the Marshmello supply drop codes. These special codes contain the Marshmello outfit, the Mellow Rider glider, the all-new Mellow Mallets pickaxe, and 1,000 V-Bucks. Also, the first 10,000 fans to enter the stadium will receive Fortnite-themed Thunder Axes to make noise while cheering on their favorite players during the Fortnite World Cup Finals. Doors to the Arthur Ashe Stadium open at 11:30 a.m. tomorrow, so you want to make sure you get here early to make sure you get your seat. I'm looking forward to that.
Can you show me the axes, please?
I mean, look at this. You know how it's going to be here tomorrow when you're banging these around, and you can annoy your siblings with these when you wind up going home with them. I don't want to give everyone any more ideas, but I'm ready for that performance. It's going to be an absolute blast. I know, I'm sure everyone here looking forward to that as well. Marshmello is so much fun to watch live, but this is it. Dr. Lupo, at the end of this game, we will crown the first ever Fortnite World Champions. I cannot believe we made it here. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. $15 million on the line here. 3, 2, 1.
10 weeks of practice, the qualifiers, constant hours of scrimmaging against each other. These players know each other's strategies. They know where they're going to drop. They know when they will and won't pressure. This is going to be intense. Everything comes down to this last match, and as we've seen from previous games, 20-plus points is easily attainable in a single match, which means tons of players still in contention for first place.
Yeah. Anyone can still make some moves here.
The back-to-back winners, Nyrox, Aqua on your screen right now. Saw making a drop down to the southwest corner of the map. If it works, I think you'll stick to it.
Right? I mean, it's working for these guys right now. Who will win which region? Will take home the Fortnite.World champion title. And already the first player dropped. Eclipse goes. Tetra goes. That will end their duos competition just like that. Before Aqua and Nyrox have even landed. That's tough, Dr. Lupo.
Feels bad.
Feels bad, man.
Tried their hardest on to the next one, you know. Aqua, quick little note there, dealt 1,152 damage in the last match, over 3 times higher than the match average of 335. I think that goes to show just how involved Aqua and Nyrox love to get when combat situations arise, an opportunity to third party, take shots at players on rotation.
Yep.
Those damage numbers add up in a big way, and most of the time to eliminations, Jack. Every elim's a point. Placement is huge as well. We have Zin and Nyx. Brazil looking to make shots here. Players over at Snobby to pick up that first elimination. Twiz goes down. His duo nowhere to be seen just yet, but that elim is big for them, an early point, very key. Format on the right side of your screen, if you forgot. Up top, a little evil base. The bolt action sniper rifle. Temporarily vaulted, brought back a headshot as a knockdown, 105 to the body. Big damage there.
So here we go. Players now still fighting. It's Keatstar and Hunter. Shockwave grenades picked up. 20 total builds possible right now. 200 HP, so they have all the shields they could ever want. Wondering if they've done any damage yet to their opponents. Looks like they'll just go ahead and be happy with backing on it for now. Don't want their final game to end super, super early.
We can see in the minimap down there. I'm curious if they know other players are over there at Mega Mall. Meanwhile, Aiden and Sean. Paradise bombs. Aiden goes down. It's all up to Sean to try and make the clutch save. It is potable. SSK, jam side, also dropping down here every single time, but it is not enough. Jam side comes out on top. Able to temporarily save his duo.
And there goes Aiden and Sean. They now exit the World Cup duos as well.
More pressure though. Jay and Little also dropping here at Paradise. These highly contested, very important POIs are big. Oh my gosh, the aggression.
Shockwaves in, stink grenades deployed, and there it goes. The elimination comes on through as they got the scent of blood and like sharks in the water chase down their opponent.
You can't really blame them either in situations like this, though, especially at the World Cup. If you get a knockdown, if you're in a 2v1, you're even willing to sacrifice your teammate potentially in a situation like that to try and get another.
Already, people are dropping much quicker this game.
Oh, 100%.
Already down to 7 duos eliminated from this one. 84 players left in total. And you might think, you know, that's not a lot in Fortnite, but no, trust me, right now in a lobby like this, they're going quick. And I will say this duo of Daedra and M11Z, if they can make it to late game with the assault rifles they have a legendary assault rifle, Dr. Lupo, and an epic infantry rifle. Both of those can shred. And as we know, editing out windows, finding opponents who are rotating, maybe hitting a slipstream or a shadow form. Some well-timed AR shots can mean quick damage and eliminations.
We're going to have to see going into the late game if this aggressive gameplay continues. 30 seconds until the circle moves. Meanwhile, over at Neo Tilted, we've seen this 2v2 so many times. Clicks and Skeptic versus Mongrel and Mitro. The high ground taken all the way up top. Pressure from above. Clicks looking to see if he can hit a shot through his quick edit. 103 from Mongrel from underneath. Gonna edit out and try and take the high ground. At this point, no shield on Clicks inside the box. Trying to get the edit. Can't quite get it just yet. Here we go, opting to maybe fake a rotation away. Maybe using the shadow to climb all the way up the high ground. Can't quite get it. He's gonna have to jump all the way to the bottom to get back out of the fight. Hits from underneath. He's gonna box up just a little bit and rotate for a better angle at this point. Meanwhile, Mitro in the baller bottom of the building. They're paired up together at this point. Mongrel actually, they're shifted buildings away from each other. And Clicks and Skeptic have the ultimate high ground from above on this fight, beaming that baller. Can't quite see if they got the break just yet. But separated, Mongrel and Mitro not going to be as effective as Clicks and Skeptic when it comes to solo, just applying pressure to a single target. And that's so important because if you can get a shield break or even a knock because you've shot the same target, like you've beamed them down, you push your shots through their builds to try and counter it. It's so much easier when you're standing on top of each other. That might be pivotal in deciding who wins the current 2v2.
Yeah, and they're going to go ahead and back that up. I will say Skeptic basically saves Clicks right there, who was down to just 28 HP. Skeptic able to get there in time. They get the minis popped as well. Landjock and Punisher, who had some early exits in some games. At the beginning of today, looking to see if they can end on a high note right now. One chug splash used to get up to 157 HP. Landjock with the elimination down on the 2 Linane. As they continue to bust on through. 2 versus 1. Linane dead. They get the full elimination. Chug splash unfortunately missed right there as he was shockwaved away, but he'll hop right back in to help his duo.
Drop in, fighting the same box. Tyler 15 goes down. That kind of 2v1 is tough. You're stuck inside the box with both opponents. There's kind of no way out, especially when some of the walls may not even necessarily be yours.
And Clicks and Skeptic run away from Tilted to not have to deal with a fight there, but instead push right into XXM and X-Men. Now the fight begins. Skeptic dropping on back, trying to dodge the sticks. Clicks taking a ton of damage right there as well. And did they just get an elimination? The player was knocked. The player was knocked, and the elimination was actually finished by the airstrike coming on through. Clicks does get knocked by the sting. We hopped away from that at an unfortunate time, but we do get an update there as Skeptic now at 150 HP eats the stink grenade to the face again, and with only 2 builds left, Clicks now knocked, and nades flying on in. Oh, the 150! The 150 makes the difference! Can Skeptic clutch right now? You see the panic stink, he actually stinks himself right there. Skeptic with no builds, relying on just this hand cannon. Can they get the full elimination for the extra HP? It looks like they'll decide to fall back and eliminate Clicks right now. Skeptic looking to try to cut down this player. They have knocked. How many mats will we get? 12 total builds. Ball in place, not going to happen as of yet. Tries to take a shot.
Oh my gosh! The clutch from Skeptic.
And you see he shakes his head right there. Does get the job done. The one-shot headshot from the hand cannon. 150 to the dome. Swings the battle in his favor. No mats, no teammate, no problem as Skeptic gets the job done.
I said it before and I'll say it again. He's one of the most confident players that we have seen in the World Cup, and right there, literally standing in the open to bait a shot so he can hit that 150 with a hand cannon is huge.
He knew he needed to do something to swing the tide of that battle. It's literally nearly impossible to win with 0 mats and they have the high ground. And guess what? As the player went down to thirst his teammate, well, things worked in his favor as he hits the shot. Saf and Zate, who had a 3-point lead on second place heading to this game, currently at 0 points earned so far, but still in a position where they can earn a lot off placement and finish strong to be crowned world champions. We'll see if it goes their way. They do have 1 heavy sniper, 4 shadow bombs. You see in the inventory of Saf, and a launch pad too, so a lot of items to use in the late game, Dr. Lupo.
Another player flying in, Wishy DP. Gustavox 8. Duo winning below Stompy, Shinken, a duo that I want to have my eyes on quite a bit. We see a quick little edit fight here through the wall, and they pick off Zexro and Vinny inside their own build.
Zexro and Vinny, I believe, were top 3 or top 5 heading into this game, so an unfortunate ending for them. And all things considered, you know, Stompy and Chinkin were a duo with an average placing in the online qualifiers of 1.8 across the 5 weeks.
I think it was the highest average of any duo.
And we haven't really seen much of them today, so finally seen a little bit from that duo, as many people have very high expectations. Chapix running away right now, nearby as well.
Applying some pressure there to a ramp being built up. Chapix kind of all by himself between 2 duos here, Dubs and Mega. The heavy snipe to drop Dubs down. He's going to have to build back just a little bit, reconnect. Make sure your structures are held up by more than just one there, and somebody's got their eye on Dubs still. Gonna jump inside a pyramid, hold that edit. Mega sitting up on top of the windmill in a baller. Just kind of waiting at this point. They're just barely, you saw for just a second.
Yeah.
67 damage above the threshold.
But look, because of the 70-player threshold, this lobby has dropped quicker. Storm Shield pops up. One player gets eliminated to drop the lobby down to 69, and immediately the Storm Threat is over. So Storm Surge pops up for a second, but the Storm Surge shuts down on this second zone when the player count drops below 70. So only one player had to go down. That's exactly what happens. So the players below the damage threshold right there do just escape for the moment, as the threat is gone for right now.
1 minute remaining to the next circle. The final match for the duos competition here at the Fortnite World Cup. Still anybody's game. Like you said, $15 million on the line, and Saf and Zayt are really pushing for that first place position. Applying pressure from above, gonna drop down. Just a little bit of damage, but not the best spot to sit and try and fight that. Saf's gonna back up top and use that final mini, 149 total HP. And I was literally about to say, can still go down to a heavy snipe to the body, and that may be exactly what happened. Luckily, at that range, Zayt can still pick Saf up. Less pressure comes in from that duo that just took that shot.
They just get updated that Mitro was just eliminated, but remember, folks, this is Zayt and Saf on your screen, who are our current leaders today. Saf knocked. It looks like Zayt's going to try to go for the revive, and no one's nearby. Talk about a perfect scenario for them to be able to get a revive in. That could have spelled disaster. But up off the ground goes Saf, and they can breathe a sigh of relief as they're both back in play.
Looks like the players that took the shot sitting at that modern building of Loot Lake, the north side there, still inside the safe zone. Meanwhile, the spread of all these players starting to tighten up just a little bit. Mongrel, one of the most popular EU players, all on his own right now. Mongrel, Mitro, 10 points behind first, 2 points behind fifth overall going into this match. They are so close to the top of the leaderboard, Jack. Saf and Zayt, by the way, first going this match.
You keep watching exactly where the players stack up. Mongrel, all the pressure on him. There's one thing you can see: legendary rocket launcher. The way Mongrel makes the most incredible performance of his entire life is if he can somehow get high ground late game and use the maxed ammo rocket launcher to just fire down shots and get multiple eliminations. And there's an 86 tag right away with that legendary infantry rifle.
Sees the build down at the bottom, looking just to take any shot he can, any damage he can deal. With eliminations, even just one or two, maybe Keys is lucky, and Brush flying in. Right-siders just a second. Meanwhile, Aqua and Nyrox, the back-to-back winners, looking to pick up their third duo victory royale. Intercepting, catches an opponent inside the same box. The duo looks to follow through, take the wall, the shots through, and the back-to-back healing may happen. Still applying pressure, and there it is.
And you see the excitement right there. Every point they get is an opportunity to make this comeback happen and a potential win for the European region. I just saw Chinken go down the elimination feed, and they've got chug splashes galore. Still get back up to full health, and still scrappy game right now for Zayt and Saf. 0 points on the board, and they are nowhere close to earning placement points in this one.
A minute remaining before the next storm. They're going to have to position themselves to move. Before too long, pressure is going to happen on the rotation. You're going to see players in positions to take advantage of people moving in from the outside of the storm. When we get to circle 5 to 6, when the half and half happens, that's kind of when everything gets a little crazy, right? Yeah. The elimination feed is full of players getting knocked and finished by the storm. Potentially, you have duos going down at that point, but right now, Saf and Zayt biding their time. They don't want to burn too many materials this early. 60 possible builds in Saf's inventory, 50 in Zayt's. Don't have to move just yet.
Reminder for everyone watching at home, this is our final game today. At the end of this, the score will be tallied, and we will crown our first ever Fortnite World Cup champions, our Fortnite World Champions, live from the Arthur Ashe Tennis Stadium here in New York City. Stay involved in the conversation. Use that hashtag Fortnite World Cup before, well, everything goes insane in these next few moments. The fourth zone has popped on up. 56 players left, 34 duos. Who will take the final victory royale.
Now, Rojo and Wolfies all the way up top, on top of the hill here. They do have at least one baller. They have an opportunity to move. Looks like Rojo's going to make that move. Wolfie's just kind of waiting, biding his time, maybe looking to take a shot at somebody. Baiting your teammate, not the worst idea. Rojo's going to move down this little camp underneath, this tiny little shack, and farm up everything that he can. Materials, like we've said before, we'll say it again. You always see late games where it comes down to potentially who does and does not have those remaining. So getting those couple materials can be key. Wolfies, you heard the snipe shot there. Looks like nobody got connected with it. Way above 107 builds in that inventory. Mega and Dubs down underneath. Literally right next door. Bell, Mongrel, across the street, 4ZR and nowhere. Saf and Zate. So many players bunched up in the same structures right now. This might be the time for players like Mega and Dubs to take shots through. That's why they're editing the windows. They're looking for players rotating or even getting pressured from others that may be around them to shoot it on the same surfaces, see if they can pick up those eiters.
Remember, Dubs and Mega currently top 5 in this tournament. Still looking to be able to break on through, to make some noise. The battle for first continues. The top 5 duos still all in play. Storm Surge did just pop up, but it's only for the top 50 players right now. So 2 more players need to drop, and Storm Surge will be over.
Just a quick note, I saw on the feed a moment ago, Nyrox, one of the back-to-back duo winners, picked up an elimination on Skeptic and Feed.
Dude, this is so close.
Tough day for them, but yes, 31 duos. More than half of the lobby needs to go down before we even get to placement points. And Nyrox and Aqua are sitting on 4 total right now, which is huge for them.
They're already in the next zone. They're on the high ground. They've got 5 Shadow Bombs, near max materials, 4 Shockwave Grenades, already 4 limbs. Ben, they could somehow do this. They actually are in an incredible position to win another game, and there they just eliminated Ronaldo. The 5th elimination for Nyrox and Aqua. They've already got another player down to just HP too.
At this point, imagine 3 victory royales in a row for this duo would be absolutely definitive that this is one of the best, if not the best duo in Fortnite right now.
This is insanely intense right now. So much on the line for these players. They're boxed on up. Keep in mind, the average age of the players here today, 16, and what is that update?
That's
Nyrox and Aqua.
Jackets 1 point between first and second.
Point away from first, but there, Zate gets an elim. Now 2 points away again. Saf with an elim as well.
It was the same player. Was the knock?
Okay, they were the knocking him. Okay, but still, either way, within a couple points of first place, and on the top left, the team in second. On the bottom right, the team in first. Who will become the first ever Fortnite World Champions?
Go, rotation occurring. Mongrel the feed, picking up the
Dubs!
Dubs.
He just knocked out. He just eliminated Dubs.
Saf and Zay waiting on the bottom. Only 1 elim, but it doesn't really matter at this point. They just need to focus on positioning and catching players on rotation. Funk at the top of your screen. Tons of players bunched up near each other. Mongrel, look at it, just reshots the rocket out. See if pressure can happen there. Mongrel may be able to pick up an elim soon. An RPG late game in competitive Fortnite, super advantageous, especially if you have players that are on move. Get a shot just in front of them, just going for this quick edit. Mongrel's looking for any chance he can get to take shots at players that do not know that he's there.
And remember, earlier in today's competition, it was Mitro who winds up living all the way to the end by himself and getting 5 extra elims, which put them into the top 3 after just game number 1. Now it's Mongrel's turn to do the same. The new pickup for FaZe Clan looking at clutch on up. Putting shots down range. I believe this is Mega, one of his teammates on FaZe, who's on the other side of that metal, and he's not relenting with this pressure. Both of these duos actually in our top 10 right now. The new zone pops on up, and this is a full moving zone. Did he get the elim? He did! Mongrel with the elimination onto Mega. Just so single-handedly took down Dubs and Mega.
I don't know if you saw that when the elim popped up on his screen. The eyebrows raised just a little bit. He may have even been surprised that he picked that one off. That's a huge point for that duo.
They're absolutely within arm's reach of making this happen. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the final moments of the Fortnite World Cup Duos competition. Who will take home $3 million and the title of Fortnite World Champion? Mongrel trying to put his name into the hat. 3 eliminations so far. Storm Surge has begun, but they're far and away above it. He uses his last Shadow Bomb, though, Dr. Lupo.
Over 1,000 damage above, but yeah, that last mobility piece, that might be a mistake we'll have to see here in a second. The move so far, though, that maybe that was his only choice to stay in this. Look at the left side of your screen right now, folks, is insanity. So many players making their way across in even the same structures built by their opponents. 36 total players. We're at 23 duos remaining. 8 more duos need to go down before we get to the placement points. And with how close first, second, third, all those placements are to each other, every single point is going to matter coming down to the last moments here.
Sap all by himself now. You see Aqua weak, Nyrox weak. Players dropping another shockwave, using it all the way ahead of the zone. It could be a game-saving play on the bottom right of your screen. Aqua's all by himself. Mongrel now 1 shot. This could be the end. No, no! He gets 50 health. Mongrel gets 50 health. He'll live to see another day as the zone doesn't take him yet. Can the young god make it happen? No! The player turns and rips him in 2 as he does drop out there. They will not finish atop our leaderboard.
Immediately after Stompy picks up the Elim on Mongrel, Nate Hill takes him out, and we're down to 22 players left.
We're down to the top 15.
Everybody's just picked up placement points for the leaderboard standing, which is key. Everybody on the board right now still in huge contention. Landjock goes down to the top. Chapix and Epic Whale have the ultimate high ground on every player that's left in the match. Nate Hill flying just barely outside of the storm. He will pretend he does go down right there. Rojo, multiple players still in Ballers. The Rocket, an attempt to break Rojo's the Baller RPG, rotates away from it. Look at the top left of the screen, though, Jack.
Only 1 duo left. Epic Whale on the high ground all by himself. Cease and Elevate, the last duo alive in this game, can still make something happen. They were in a very similar situation earlier on. Shots still coming on through. Aqua with 1, but he goes down. We'll have to see where they end up as we look to crown our champions. 8 players remaining, 7 different squads. Again, the only duo still left, Cease and Elevate. They're currently at 4 total eliminations. Rojo on the bottom right of your screen, the left side, the full lobby left. Arkram still in this, 4ZR as well. Keenstar with so little HP, can't take a bit of storm damage. Cease goes down, Elevate with an elim. Epic Whale raining down shots. Rojo trying to panic build in these last moments. 6 players left in this game.
Still a full duo, though. There we go. Elevate goes down. Cease eliminated as well. It's 4 solos remaining. These are the final moments of the duos competition for the Fortnite World Cup. We have 4 players remaining with Arkram sitting in the highest part of Elim Town. Oh, Hosaki's got the build up. Still in the safe zone. A quick 180 and he can't quite catch that elimination.
Arkram 1 versus 1. Arkram versus the player up top. There's just no way. There's just no way. Arkram, though, 6 elims, but 4ZR in the end will take the final game with the victory royale. 10 placement points earned. What a performance in the final moments right there, as that was our final game. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for all our players today. Here are the last moments again. I mean, there's just no way, Dr. Lupo. 4ZR, health advantage in the zone. Arkram did what he could. Still a beautiful performance at 16 eliminations, or 6 eliminations, sorry, and 2nd place in that one. But either way, folks, we'll see exactly how it all plays on out here. There's the replay. My gosh, Dr. Lupo, my heart is racing right now. I can barely put a thought together, I'm not gonna lie.
A valiant effort from Arkram right at the end there to try and hold out the campfire down, but not enough materials and the shots from above from 4ZR. Like you said, material advantage, HP advantage, every advantage in the world. It was his game to win.
Yeah, and I'm looking around right now, a lot of people on their feet here in this venue for where we will soon find out who will be crowned the first ever Fortnite World Champion, who will have their lives changed forever as they win $3 million combined between the two. Millions watching online. Send right now. Tweet out who you think took it home. Use the hashtag Fortnite.World Cup. Get it trending. Who do you think won? I think we've got an idea, but I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything until the official leaderboards come out, or else I will be kicked off this stage and never allowed back.
Security will actually spear tackle it.
Yeah.
It's true. They told me before we got here.
Look, an immovable object. As now we still await the final scores. Dr. Lupo looking back on today with solo competition still to happen tomorrow. What are your big takeaways from the games we saw?
I think we saw upsets and for some teams that a lot of people had talked about were going to go above and beyond gameplay that they had seen before. That being said, there was a lot of confidence, and you love to see that, especially from every player on the stage right now. 100 of the best players in duos that we have ever seen. They have to realize that they beat every other challenger to get here, Chad.
There's an energy in this room right now. I'm just looking around. Everyone has their cameras ready for when the announcement comes. Again, we're tallying every little bit so we know exactly who won it. Ladies and gentlemen, do you guys want to hear who will be the first ever Fortnite World Champions? I think they do. The results are in. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to the first ever Fortnite World Champions, Aqua and Nyrox! Two victory royales make the difference right there. The win and $3 million, Dr. Lupo. Ladies and gentlemen, again, your new Fortnite World Champions!
Two victory royales, Jack. An incredible day of gameplay for them. The look on their faces, too.
I can't believe it.
No idea.
I cannot believe. Again, you got to remember.
How do you react to that? How do you react to that, Jack?
They're left in the dark as this loads on up. They have no idea how it's going to break all on down. They are our first ever Fortnite World Champions here for duos. We're going to get you guys the full standings breakdown to see how it all played on out. But again, they take it home. 2 wins make the difference. To be exact, I think exact, 1 point made the difference. One elimination across 6 games made the difference. That shows how close these games are.
It says a lot about the score, the skill, and everything, but there it is on your screen. Nyrox, Aqua, $3 million in prizing, and across the top 10 there, an incredible display of skill. Rojo and Wolfies, Elevate and Cease, Saf and Zate, Arkram and Falconer, Mongrel and Mitro, Mega and Dubs, Dorox and Items, Zexro and Vinny, and Vato and Sky, your top 10 duos for the World Cup.
And just to reiterate, $3 million for Aqua and Nyrox, $2,250,000 for Rojo and Wolfies, Cease and Elevate, $1.8 million, Saf and Zate, $1.5 million earned. And in 5th, Arkram and Falconer, $900,000. Congratulations to everyone that made it this far to the Fortnite World Cup Finals. Here are our top 20. Remember, folks, do not go anywhere. We still have our trophy presentation to celebrate our winners, Aqua and Nyrox, but a great performance from everyone in the top 20, from everyone who made it to here across weeks of grueling competition, months of grueling competition. It pays off in a big way.
And it's funny to look at a leaderboard like that with all the prizing on the screen. Jack, it almost looks like a typo. Based on everything that we've done in the past, all the competitions for Fortnite that we've had the opportunity to commentate together, you see $3 million and you think there's a couple extra zeros. But I assure you, folks,
it's correct.
That is correct.
That is correct. And that is the end of the duos competition. But it's now time to crown our champions, to hand over the trophies. And to do that, it's none other than Golden Boy.
This was awesome. Top to bottom, the best Fortnite competition you could have possibly had asked for. And in the end, one duo reigned supreme. So let's go ahead and make it official right here in the winner's circle. Welcome to the stage, Cooler, Aqua, and Nyrox. Gentlemen, the trophy is yours. Your Fortnite World Champions, Aqua and Nyrox! Gentlemen, I want to get your thoughts here real quick and just talk to you about this monumental moment in your lives. How does it feel? I know that's a really generic question, man, but you just won $3 million. How do you feel, buddy? Fair enough. For you, my friend.
We legit had the worst start ever. Like, the first 3 games was awful. And then, like, I don't know what happened. We just popped off.
Why do you guys think that you're here right now? What happened? What did you end up doing differently that separated you from the rest of the pack and allowed you to get in that first place position?
I think it's the amount of hours we put into this game and how serious we take it.
That's right. And now, obviously, I understand you do have some family that's here as well. You made them very proud. Who are you playing for here today?
Like, for my mom, she always supports me, and it's just insane what happened. Like, I don't know what to say. It's insane.
For you, my friend.
All my friends, my family, my father, and Itke.
All right. Well, you're definitely going to have a lot more fans now, man. Once again, your 2019 Fortnite World Champions, Aqua and Nyrox. That's going to do it for us here at the Arthur Ashe Stadium. It has been a wild ride, and we have our 2 Fortnite World Champions, Aqua and Nyrox. Congratulations once again. A lot of special things are lined up for tomorrow, so make sure you join us. It's going to be the solos competition. We crown one more world champion and a special teaser image for the next season of Fortnite. You're not going to want to miss it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the World Cup Finals of our Fortnite. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a great evening. This is the Fortnite World Cup Finals, New York City. Where you at? Are you ready?
This has a Zate and Sap win written all over it. Will they take game number 1? Yes, they will! This is the World Cup, baby! He's gonna drop on down the height for the moment. The spray coming on in. It's not enough!
Calculator and Macwood, they're holding the high ground, and that's the victory royale! Macwood pops off! Oh, there's a player in front of him, he pops up in front of him! Oh, that's so scary there, but Benji Fishy is eliminated, and he's wrestling with everyone, but Nyrox is out! Oh no, he does manage to get the elimination, and in the storm, he gets the victory royale!
Pressure coming on in. They drop down low. The tag's coming. Oh my gosh! Aqua and Nyrox!
hasta aquí el directo. Me pasa como 4 horas, pero hasta aquí el directo. Adiós.